starting. Whoops.
What?
Hello.
Hey.
Not the intro. Alright, we're live.
Yeah. Why'd you pick that, you big dumb idiot?
I'm just a big dumb idiot.
You're just a phony.
Oh, you're a phony.
You're just a big phony.
Look at him, he's a
Alright.
phony.
Let's push Discord notif. D&D night is back.
Yeah, it's been a while since we had a D&D.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. As I've been. It's been a while since I've. I watched the Weird Al movie.
Oh, let me put up a chat.
Oh, that? Oh, it's great, isn't it?
It's very funny.
It's so good.
Did you catch the Scott Ackerman appearance?
Yeah, so this
I was
one just
looking for
says,
it.
you prepare a list of artificer spells that are available for you to cast. Choose from the spell list.
Yes.
Scott
When you
Ackerman.
do, choose a number equal to the artificer spell.
Shows
Sorry,
up,
spells equal to.
And your intelligent mod, which is 5, plus half your artificial level rounded down, minimum of 1, which is 1. So 6 spells.
Okay, so I have fully memorized the 6 spells that I have,
Yes.
so I don't have to worry about picking them ahead of time, because it's only just those 6 anyways.
Yes, you still need to have them picked beforehand,
That's fine.
because otherwise you could just go through the spell list and just pick whatever spell fits your fancy for the moment, you know? But yes, and those, every time you take a long rest, you can cycle those out however you want.
Yeah, so it's almost like Wizard, except for...
Except the wizard is only allowed to cycle things for what they have written down in their spell book. Other spellcasters can cycle things out for their entire spell list.
Oh, I see what you're
Yes.
saying. Okay.
That is the main difference.
That's
Sorry,
fine.
I'm getting chat box up right now. What's up, Matt? Samurai Dance,
man.
yo.
1, 2, quack-a-choo.
What to do?
We're back, bubble.
But,
We're back!
Scott Ackerman shows up. He plays the police officer that brings teenage Al back home after the polka party gets broken up by the
That's
the
right.
cops.
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
That was. Oh man, I love that movie. It was so good.
It was pretty funny.
It's cracking up the whole time. It's just a fun movie.
Yeah.
Look, I just looked over my inventory. see all the shit in my bag of
Ridiculous.
holding.
It's because you pick up every little thing.
I have chitin plants.
This means that since I'm now proficient with Tinker's tools and Thieves' tools,
Mhm.
I can start doing like weapons and stuff like that, right? From Fabricate.
I'd have to read Fabricate, maybe?
Oh.
Maybe?
B.
It depends what it says.
Dude, I'm just gonna start dumping the contents of my bag out in front of you. Make something.
Do not put a bag of holding inside of another
put it in
bag
the,
of holding.
Thing.
Apparently, that's a bad idea. I heard.
It's a very bad idea. The
My,
guy that sold you the bag of holding.
Oh, yeah, he
told you not to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. He also told us not to rip the bag of holding.
That's my last resort. Is have Kingsworth destroy the bag of holding.
I don't know. I don't think. I don't think that's a good idea. I think it might kill everything.
I don't think we'll die. I mean,
Yeah,
get
we-
So
sent
the
to-
last part is what
Yes,
I'm reading.
get
yes.
sent
So
to
you
Spurs,
have
I
thieves
think.
tools and
Tinkers.
and tinker tools.
Right.
So weapons would be a no, but with the tinker's tools and the thieves tools, you could create some. You could definitely create more things because of that.
Okay.
Oh, the Fortnite stream. It's the best kind of Fortnite stream.
Is this the yeah?
The kind where we play Dungeons and Dragons.
Atheist cleric.
Yes.
Isn't that just the fucking oh, come on. What am I looking for?
Are you trying to
Jesus?
compare it to something in D&D?
No. So an atheist cleric.
Intro sequence! Hello, everyone. We're back. D&D is back. We've been on a little hiatus because of the holidays. I think we were gone for about a month and a week.
Yeah.
We're back, baby. We're back. The flogging axe speaks are back.
Oh, yeah.
We're ready to adventure, and hopefully you are ready to join us. As always, we are joined by our three intrepid heroes, starting with Dale, who is playing as...
Hello there! I'm Dolan Duckblood, Kangaroo Monk, a champion of ducks everywhere, and I'm the Punch Man, the Duck Truck.
The Duck Truck, that's a new
The
one.
holder of the spark of creativity.
I love that. I like the Duck Truck. Jolf is
Duck
going to
Truck.
use that. And then we have J-Pack, who's playing as...
That's Mason. I'm a Furbolg Paladin, and I'm here. I'm a champion of Ilmater, and I'm ready to hit stuff with my hammer.
Fuck yeah. And then last but not least, we got Brandon playing as...
Funame. I'm an elf, high elf wizard tinkerer now.
Yes.
AKA artificer.
Yeah, Brandon has multi-classed into one level of artificer. Very fun.
Which also, I get firearms proficiency.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do.
And,
There are firearms in this game. You have proficiency in them.
and also, is there a Meridian route?
A marine?
Yeah, you're a
What?
jarhead.
Yes, and also Brandon died and is now a brain in a jar.
Wow.
Well
As you
done.
can see his character behind it, portrait behind him. Yeah.
That's
Well done, Dale.
ridiculous.
I didn't get that at first, and I feel ashamed that I didn't. That's dad joke of the year right there. So that gives me some new stuff, and I'll read this out just so that the team knows. I get some new skills into some extra checks and stuff like that, which is nice. So I can now do medicine and nature and sleight of hand, which is fun. But moreover, it's the tinkering. So at first level, kind of just instantly kind of gains most of this. But I can modify one of four things of a mundane object. It cannot be a magical object or already have an additional attribute that has been applied to it. So with that, I can make something bright. So I can touch an object and it can emit a 5-foot radius, and then after that 5 feet it becomes dim light. So it's kind of like having a flashlight, which is fun.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
I can, whenever a object that has been tapped by me, I can have it record a message. And then whenever somebody else touches that exact object in the same way, it'll emit a recording.
Yep. Very
And it
cool.
only lasts for 6 seconds, so I don't get much time.
Very quick.
And then I can have an object have an odor or a non-verbal sound, like a fart or a chirping sound or whatever
Yep.
else I want. And then last is I can change one of the object's surfaces.
Yep.
And this effect is pretty much picturesque if I wanted it to be.
Kind of
and-
like a permanent little minor illusion on an object surface. Yeah.
Exactly. And with that, if I were to use text and stuff, I get up to 25 words, and I can make a mixture of shapes and different elements.
very cool.
And stuff like that.
Yep, and as you level up more into Artificer, you'll get some more bullshit like that,
Yeah, and it's permanent unless I tap it again and turn it
Mhm.
off. So, for instance, you guys have that lantern or whatever. I can make it forever lit if we wanted to.
That's cool.
So those are fun little things you can do with it. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, cool stuff, cool stuff. Yeah, everyone is level 11 now. And let's get on the recap. So last episode, it has been mere moments for our adventurers, but for us it has been a month. So last episode, you guys defeated Avarice. Both of her forms. It was an insane boss fight.
That was crazy.
You guys did fantastic. You guys, Valin slit her throat, and then Avarice came back as some kind of crazy ice monster. You guys fought, defeated her and her minions. You guys killed some of them. Some of them ran away after Avarice died. And then you guys stormed the tower, looking for the Mythalar. Once you guys lowered the force field, the Mythalar immediately shot up into the tower, and you guys ran after it. You guys rode a small elevator up to this staircase. I will remind you, when you guys were on the elevator, Duckblade, you guys were riding the elevator, you guys saw all the shining lights as you guys were rising up. Duckblade, you saw a face in the lights as you were coming up the elevator. I'm reminding you that because Duckblade would remember, and that is that might be important later. Yeah, and you guys came to the staircase. There was some guy, one of those created Magians, who was asking for your guys' tickets to the ball, which you guys didn't have.
Busted down the door after putting
Yep. And so you guys said, fuck that. And then, Mason, you molded Earth to just create a void into the door. And as you guys are peering through, I will read the scene again to you guys. So Mason, as you mold the Earth, the door sinks into the ground, and this light and music washes over you guys.
I think what we did is...
Oh, am I mistaken?
Yes. I think we molded Earth around the hinges, and we pushed the...
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Yes, that is a very important distinction. Yes. You molded the hinges, and the door fell open.
We actually busted the door down.
Yes. So as you guys, as the door falls down, the chamber music washes over you as you guys enter this ballroom. In contrast to the desolate, frozen ruins outside, a dozen people mill around here, dressed in flowing silk garments, holding colorful hand masks and feathered fans. Noble courtiers laugh and gossip as servants move among them, offering sugared treats on silvered platters. And Mason, as you're kind of standing there, taking this all in, one of those servants comes up to you. And the orb has to translate, and the orb translates it to, Sir, can I offer you a delectable treat?
Okay. What is it?
You see a bunch of candied fruits and a few assortment of what looks like braised meats.
Okay. I'll take a candied fruit.
Yeah.
And I'll eat it.
Yeah, you pop it in your mouth. It is delicious. You guys have been living off of rations for maybe a week now, as you guys, left on your trip. All you've been eating is bread and dried meats and cheeses. It's delicious. The sugar coats the back of your throat. Very tasty.
Okay.
I'll feed some to Kingsport.
Yeah, Kingsport takes some.
What about our beloved songwriter?
Oh yeah, Jelf is there. Jelf enters the room behind you guys, and he's like, "Oh, finally a classy establishment, my lord. We've been in this ruin and rubble for so long. These are my people, and I will woo them." And you see Jelf immediately slinks off, and he puts his arms around a feathered lady, and he starts like whispering in her ear, and you guys hear her giggle as Jelf kind of just slinks throughout the room.
Classic Jelf.
Classic
Jelf.
Oh yeah, Jelf doesn't have his memories anymore.
Yep.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you guys remember
you
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
Oh,
might.
no!
Joe lost his memories.
Oh.
Now, you guys have given him all the information back. He somewhat trusts you guys, but yeah, he got all his memories
The
sucked
Ublex
out of his
ate
brain.
his
Yeah.
memories. Boblex.
That's right. And I have a chunk of his goo.
You do.
Actually,
Yeah.
I have all of his goo.
But we killed Boblex for that.
Yeah, so you guys haven't seen the only Netherese person you've seen alive, or I guess, is Catavax. When he came back resurrected. These are what some of the Netherese look like. Here's one Netherese. Here's another.
Okay.
They kind of have gray skin. They seem to be tatted up. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what's going on.
Okay. Can I talk to
What's going on?
that little waiter guy? The guy who gave me the food.
Oh yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
I want to ask him.
What is the occasion?
Excuse me. We were trying to find the Mythalar. It's shot up into the center of the tower. Is there any way to go up there?
So the orb will translate your conversation,
Yeah,
and
thanks.
as you ask the server that, you see the server go, oh, the Mythalar. We don't bother ourselves with such things here. Enjoy the revelries. We leave the Mythalar and the important stuff to our master Iriolarthus.
Oh.
Here, we enjoy the revelries of being a noble person.
Oh. Okay. Where
What?
can we find your master?
Oh, he should be coming down shortly. He was due 783 years ago. He should be here any moment.
Okay.
And you see the server whisk away and go hand some meats to some of the other denizens.
Wow. All right.
I'm,
Looks like we just missed
You
him.
just missed him. Should be here any moment.
I'm gonna ask one of them. So, what do you guys do around here?
Yeah, Valin will follow you guys and pass the orb
Yeah,
around. Who you're asking one of the noble people?
Yeah.
Oh, and you say what do you do around here? This one goes, ooh, I'm in charge of some of the finances of the tower, but we're not here to discuss work. Who are you? I haven't seen you before.
I'm part of the entertainment group.
Oh, the entertainment! Oh, we've been waiting for you for centuries.
I guess I'm a clown.
You're a clown. Oh, do a trick.
Okay, I'm gonna do
As he says that, can I use minor illusion, and I'm gonna make him look like Dale. Is there a story in our adventures you want to reenact?
Oh, snaps. Do you remember the goblins of Thwip and things that
Yeah.
died? That said he was gonna be good and then ended up getting killed. by
Oh
their
yeah,
friend?
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think that we could call it the tragedy of Thwip.
The tragedy of the whip.
Do you want me to make Thwip, or you want me to make you look like Thwip?
Oh, that's a throwback.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Let's go. I will be Thwip.
Okay. I use minor illusion, and I change his image
To
of his body
Yeah,
to look
yeah.
like
To have him look like Thwip. Duckblade, give me a performance check with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Because of Funame's help here. Let's see how well you do on this
Performance?
little performance.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll that again. Give me advantage. Okay, yeah. 13's not terrible. You acted out pretty good. The orb is translating all the things that you say, and after you're done with your little performance,
But first, the death of Thwip. And I get to the top of the ceiling and backflip down to my death.
oh, okay, a little theatrics. Okay, yeah. Some of the noble people around are watching, and the lady you were talking to, she's clapping. And you guys see Jelf. He kind of slunk up a little bit closer, and you see he's watching you, Duckblade, and you almost get the feeling, some like hint of recognition behind his eyes. Like maybe he's heard that, or like he's heard or maybe felt that story before. Seems like acting it out kind of maybe jogged something in Jelf's memory there. And then he goes back to slinking around the other people.
Interesting.
Okay.
I gotcha.
I'm gonna.
Well, sorry. Can I relate to you guys? I told them we're a traveling performance group, and I did it at one of our old stores, and it seemed like Jelf remembered.
Okay.
Maybe if you guys have a story that we told Jelf, maybe we can get his memory back, guys.
Hopefully. I mean, oops.
We can
I want to move.
We could steal Magnolia's Jelf.
Steal Magnolia's
Oh
Jelf,
my
dude.
god.
I want to
Yeah.
talk to these gentlemen over here.
Sure. Yeah.
And
You
is
you
this
walk
a
upon a
doorway
couple of.
right up here?
Oh yes. So now that you've moved up a little bit, let me widen the scene since we're not in combat or anything. Let me reveal to you. So you see past this area here is kind of like an open doorway with no door on it, and you see an empty cavernous space about 40 feet wide. Or 40 feet long, excuse me. And then you see some kind of distant area in the back that has a bunch of shining and reflecting lights. And it looks very similar to the elevator that you guys rode up, but much bigger. It basically, you're looking across this gap, and then it looks like there's a bigger elevator back there.
Okay. I'm gonna ask them about the elevator. I'm gonna ask them if that goes all the way up to the Mythalar.
Oh, yeah. So you step into their conversation.
Yeah.
One of the, you ask that question, and one of them goes, "Oh yes, yes, that elevator leads up to further studies. Iolarthus's chamber, the Mythalar, all that stuff. We're here enjoying the party.
Okay.
You know, we don't really have to worry about that over there.
All right. Thanks. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Hey, we heard you guys are a part of some kind of entertainment group.
Oh.
When's that starting?
Yeah. Well, I think.
We're ready.
Yeah.
To be honest, none of us want to complain, but we've been waiting for a long time.
Yeah. I heard.
Yeah.
Sorry we were so late. We got.
That's okay.
Tied up. About
Yeah.
Jelf over here. Probably point to Jelf. I said he's probably got a few songs.
You as you look to
Yeah.
where Jelf is, you see him in a dark corner making out with one of the Netherese ladies.
Oh, well, he's. I'll get his attention. Once he's done, I think he'll perform some songs. But yeah, I'm part of the group technically, but I'm like their manager.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could just say you're a part of the management. Yeah.
So I don't really do any tricks. So. But yeah, the entertainment should be coming up. I'm just gonna gather the gentlemen, and we do have something to take care of upstairs. Real quick here, but you guys enjoy your party. It seems like you've been going on enjoying a party.
I'm sorry, you said you have something to take care of upstairs?
Yeah.
Oh, there must be some kind of mistake. Only the Netherese nobles are allowed further upstairs.
Yeah,
this will be as far as you go.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
yeah.
Well, I was told something different. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're not here and they're not us, and we know the rules.
Well, so do I. You don't gotta be a jerk about it.
I'm gonna mind look. Oh, did I hear that?
Yeah. You
sure,
guys can eavesdrop on each other.
I'm gonna mind link to Funaman. Funaman, since there's just a Brandon guy, you can pretend to be a Netherlands noble.
I could, but I feel like I would be found out very quickly without a translator.
I forgot we don't speak that.
Being a Netherese noble and having to use a translation device would definitely probably give you away.
Tip you off.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm choosing not to speak the language that we know.
This language is so much better.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, common, way better.
Yes.
Also, once I figure out I'm a brain in a jar.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, how do they react to this?
No one seems to give a shit.
Yeah.
No one makes any odd remarks or is even looking at him.
They just don't care.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, should we put on a show? We can't really do it with Jelf unless he wants to sing about a recent event.
Well,
I mean, he knows how to play his instrument. He's got
If you guys remember, he actually flipped through his notebook and he found the Flogging Axebeak song.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually can perform that.
Yeah. Oh, well then, let's just be the actors to his song.
Oh
Okay.
shit! Hold on. Does Jelf remember how to play his lute?
I'm sure
He does.
Okay.
Yes, he only doesn't remember the events after Good Meat.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. So he does know how to play.
Oh.
Yeah.
and just curiosity, is the door to upstairs well guarded?
There doesn't seem to be any guards. There's just the noblemen. There doesn't seem to be any way to access the elevator.
Oh yeah.
If there was some kind of bridge previously, it seems to not exist.
But we can see the pad.
Yes, you can see the pad over the 40-foot gap of sheer nothingness that seems to be between the elevator and where you guys are.
I might be able to jump across.
I mean, we could also, Misty step across.
Oh, the right. Listen, step. Oh, got it.
How far doesn't Misty Step only go?
30 feet. It's
Yeah.
30 feet. I measured it.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So you literally just take a step out, and then as you're
Oh yeah, the gap might be 30 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crazy. Well, we need to get in that elevator and find the Mythalar.
Well, my plan is let's make that the stage, and have it behind us, and then we can do a disappearing trick.
Oh.
That's not a bad idea, Funame.
And since we can all just teleport the Mrs. Step there, we can make that part of the performance.
We absolutely could.
This is part of the sleight of hand.
Let's set up, and that sounds like a good plan.
I'm sure we can only get one of us through there that way, but it's something.
Well, we can all go one at a time.
Yeah,
right?
so we could, as like a, because I think Jelf tells us about, I don't know.
Oh wait, how's Jelf gonna get there? Can we?
Invalin.
I can dimension door
yeah.
one person.
Okay. We could. I mean, Jelf could.
Jelf could
Just-
hang.
He could hang. He's.
You guys are having this conversation in the mind. Jelf is in the middle of feeling up some Netherese lady in the corner, and he goes, "I'm good staying.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah. He seems like he's alright.
I'm not a fighter anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd be much help."
Here's my concern. We leave, and poor Jelf gets, strangled. Because
Well, I mean,
we're
like, it
missing.
came with us, but I mean, what? I don't know. What are they gonna do? Like,
I'll come up with something.
yeah, he'll be fine.
All right, well, let's give it a try. I just want you guys to know my minor illusion only goes in a 5-foot by 5-foot sphere.
What else?
So
The real illusion on.
It would be enough to cover the doorway.
it
The doorway is slim. Your illusion would be enough to cover the door. Yeah.
So the next
Or
question
kind of
is,
the entryway to the. Yeah.
when I use minor illusion, it's instantaneous, which is good for me. The only thing I can think of is to use darkness to shadow someone fully, or we use a minor illusion that you just disappear. I continue to cast minor illusion on you, and then you misty step to the other side, and then that's when I have to drop the minor illusion.
I mean, are there any walls alongside the elevator? Can we see it? Or if the,
No, you're in the elevator.
can we? I mean, can we see like that? At all?
What do you mean exactly?
Does the elevator go up? Say, can I jump up and hang on something once we're?
You can't really see. Yeah, you can't tell what's above. You can't see the ceiling of the elevator, so you can't really. Yeah, you can't tell.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Because that would have solved one thing.
Well, let's set up. What do you think?
I'm just thinking how to make someone disappear at the moment.
I could probably figure something out by jumping in the air and using a grappling hook.
So here's the thing.
It
It is a slit, so people can still see through it. So if they see you land on the other side, they're going to know something is wrong. I can try and cover that doorway with a 5-foot illusion, but I have to drop whatever previous illusion I have in order to do so. So I can't do both at the same time.
I mean,
Here is the thought I had in my head. I think we can only really get one of you out at the moment.
yeah.
And the thought in my head behind that is, you give me the bag of holding. I put Owly 6.0 in the bag, and then I make you disappear by doing a minor illusion on that doorway and making it so they can't see past it while you Misty step out of it.
Can't you turn invisible?
You have to ask him.
Oh, that.
I have invisibility. I can make other people turn invisible.
Leslie has his cloaking ability.
Yeah.
He does?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could do that, but I can make it so that doorway is, you can't see through it. So it's like kind of like freeze framing a security camera, right?
Mhm.
And as long as you pass through it, they won't be able to see you get to the other side. The problem with that is that for the act, I still have to at least show you, like, visibly, so that they know that you didn't try and go across. So the plan is to throw Owly out of my pocket, and then minor illusion him into an owl once you've hidden on the other side of the thing, elevator. It's very elaborate.
It's quite elaborate.
It's a little bit.
I'm having a hard time following it.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty much a bait and switch, like
Okay.
sleight of hand kind of
'Cause,
thing.
I mean, all you really have to do is make me invisible, since messing with you yourself could turn.
It's a concentration, so I can't do anything else.
I have an idea.
Uh-huh.
Instead of doing a stage performance, let's just distract everybody and then jump across.
And when they turn around and we're not all there, then what?
I don't think they care.
Maybe
To be
not.
honest.
Jelf says, I can just say the performance is over and you all left.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone seems pretty chill. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know.
Honestly, I don't think these people care enough. They're nobles. They're not
Yeah.
like. I think security's beneath them.
All right, then let's do this. Let's just put a minor illusion there and make it so that they can't see past it.
Yeah.
And then however you guys want to get across, that's up to you, I guess.
Let's do it. I mean, I'm cool to go fast jump or miss this stuff. Either one works.
Hey, Jelf, want to get everyone's eyes away from the door and just start playing something?
Absolutely, I'm done with this broad.
Okay.
And he
Jeez, okay. Jelf's a little sexist.
he walks over to the main to this doorway, so that everyone will turn their backs, and he brings out his lute and starts strumming, and the ambient music kind of dims as almost in anticipation of this performance. And he starts playing the Flogging Axe Beaks.
Okay.
And all the nobles start gleefully gathering around. There's kind of like this little hookah lounge over here in the corner. These guys come out. Everybody is kind of gathered on these steps right here as the performance begins. And you hear Professor Scant translate one of them saying, "Ooh, we've been waiting for centuries. I can't wait for this performance."
Yeah, hell yeah.
Before the hookah, I'm gonna grab the hookah.
You're gonna grab the hookah?
Yes.
Don't steal the hookah.
We need
Okay.
another one.
Oh.
We're a bar. We need two.
Make a sleight of hand check for me.
Heck yeah! I've been waiting for this all my life.
Steal from the nether.
Everyone is distracted.
Okay, Matt, I can actually
Okay.
I got it. It's a.
You successfully put the hookah into the bag of holding.
Wow.
So
And Kingsport goes. I need to come up with a new voice for Kingsport.
Corrupted Kingsport.
Kingsport goes.
Punish Kingsport.
What is this? I saw people smoking it. Do I put this in my mouth and then? Kingsport starts hitting the hookah in the bag of holding. And as you cinch up the bag, Duckblade, you can see just a little bit of smoke coming out of the top of the bag.
I'm looking at it like, oh, don't get the bag on fire.
Just this big plume of smoke comes up as you see Kingsport just taking this hookah to blink or two inside the bag of holding.
Took the sickest, fattest rip off of that hookah.
all right, Matt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna join him up front.
Okay.
From here, I can go all the way up to the doorway. It's 100 feet, so I can dimension door from here to the platform.
Yes.
As long as I'm within the first 3.
Yeah.
So, excuse me. I'm going to perform up front with Jelf,
Okay.
just to show other presence, you know what I mean? So that people don't get too many questions.
Okay.
And I'm going to minor illusion the other half of the act to keep people's attention.
Okay.
So that I don't even have to cover the doorway. They literally can just jump right through without having to worry about it.
All right.
All right, so do I have to do a performance?
Valin doesn't have a way across.
She's going to be up here with me.
She recommends exactly being up there with you so
'Cause
that
I can
you can
dimension
you
door
can
her.
take her with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we on stage with them?
No.
Or no? Okay.
No, you guys are behind the audience.
That's right. That's how I got the hoop.
The
back.
plan is for you guys to Misty Step across
Gotcha.
while everyone's distracted.
Sorry, I had to restart my Chromebook.
It's
No
30
worries.
feet.
All right. Okay, Jelf starts performing. Jelf is a natural-born performer. There's no
Yeah.
need for him to make any checks or anything.
Okay.
And with you assisting him, Funame, the performance is immaculate. Valin has just like
It's
a
a
little
17
maraca that she's just like hitting. She's like, I don't really know what to do. Yeah, the performance is going. Everyone seems to be distracted.
Okay. I'd like to take my shot and Misty Step on over.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You use your Misty Step, and boom, you are in the doorway to the
Let me
elevator.
mark that off on my spell slots.
I will.
Are those walls in a star pattern or the floor in a star pattern?
That is the walls and the floor. Yes.
That.
The star pattern.
Oh, so you guys can just dip around the corner.
And this goes without saying. I did cast aid at level 3.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
everyone
gonna
should
miss the
have
step
that.
as well. I better not. I'll just play it safe.
All right. Well, you could jump
Do I
and
need
then
to roll?
Misty Step if you don't make it.
Oh, okay. Then let's do it. I'm gonna jump.
Okay. Long jump rules. I can't remember off the top of my head.
It says
When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. But I know you're a monk. I think you have something particular. Let's see here. I think you should be able to clear a 30-foot jump. Oh, you know what? You might have to Step of the Wind.
gotcha. Ooh.
So I think you're either gonna have to use a key point or use your Misty Step.
I'll use a key point. It's
Okay. With your Step of the Wind, I'll say that you're easily able to jump that.
Cool.
Yeah, because your jump distance is doubled. Yeah, you should be fine. All right, Duckblade, you make it over.
Yep, and let's duck around those corners.
Yep,
Duck.
and you guys can duck around the corners there. So in the elevator, you guys see. So as you guys get into the elevator, you guys see your reflections dance over the mirrored surfaces of this chamber. 11 alcoves extend from the walls like the points of a star, each one narrowing to a niche where a gently glowing crystal is mounted 5 feet above the floor, and the air here seems to hum and vibrate with a power.
Okay.
So this room is like zzz as you guys land in here.
Okay. Funame, you want to bring Valin over?
Yeah, so I'll just narrate this portion. So Valin and I are moving up to enact a scene right in front of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That puts us in close proximity. I can do it from here, but I'd rather be closer.
Okay. Yep. So you guys move up to there. Jelf is strumming his lute, singing exuberantly. The scene comes to a climax. And Funame, you're going to Dimension Door.
So the scene's going to come to a climax. I'm going to use a cantrip that I just got
Mm-hmm.
called bonfire. Create bonfire.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna create this bonfire and have it do like a mini explosion,
Yeah.
and it's gonna engulf us, and then I'm gonna dimension door while we are engulfed.
Okay. All right. Now make me your choice of sleight of hand or performance with advantage.
Well, I already rolled a 17 for my performance
Why did you roll that? I didn't ask you to roll anything yet.
because I already rolled it.
Roll it again.
Damn.
Yeah. No pre-rolls.
At advantage.
No
at advantage?
pre-rolls. Yes. Your choice of performance or sleight of hand, whichever you choose. Okay, 15's good enough. Yep. The performance goes without a hitch. You the bonfire engulfs you. You quickly grab Valin's wrist, dimension door, mark off that spell slot, and you guys are out of there. And as you guys land in the elevator, you guys hear behind you the crowd just going crazy. And you see Jelf giving these enormous bows. You guys hear Jelf say, "That's our time. The others are leaving. I'm sticking around for the after
So
party."
I'm gonna add a little flair to it. I'm gonna peek my little head out just so I can see Jelf with one eye, and I'm gonna do a minor illusion of like little fireworks.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
You can't see.
I can still bat vision around.
Yeah, no, he can
Oh,
still.
okay,
yeah.
okay,
He
okay.
yeah.
Sorry,
He
sorry,
can
sorry.
still see that far. Yeah.
Didn't mean to try and jump on their
No,
party.
no, you're
No.
Yeah, no, perfect. Yeah, the little fire. Everyone's clapping and applauding. The only problem is if everyone turns around, they are going to see you guys.
Wait, I thought those were walls. You said.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can try to hide in these little corners here.
Yeah.
As long as you stay here, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if anyone moves further in, they do risk being seen.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna minor illusion now that doorway,
Okay, perfect.
so they can't
Yeah.
see past.
Totally fine.
We should still remain hidden as best we can. But
Yeah.
Perfect.
So you said there's a crystal in the middle of the floor here?
So there are crystals in each
Oh.
of the little alcoves.
Okay.
So, now that you guys are all here, suddenly the crystals brighten as rays of energy burst forth one by one to converge in the center of the room. As more of the rays intersect, a translucent figure comes into view where their lights converge. A bald man wearing a long purple gown. His face breaks into a smile as he sees you all. And Duckblade, you recognize this as the face you saw in the lights as you were coming up the original elevator. And he moves his mouth, but you guys hear his voice in your head, and he is speaking common to you guys.
Oh.
And he says, "Hello, visitors. My name is Everlast. What brings you to the Tower of Iriolarthus?"
we seek your counsel and knowledge.
Are we gonna tell him about the Mythalore? Can we?
Let's get there first, because if we say something that's just uninteresting to him, he may not be interested.
You seek my counsel? I am just a construct of this building made to guide visitors and nobles alike. And I am a servant of Iriolarthus. My main function is to bring this city back to its former glory.
Cool.
It seems we have similar interests in mind.
That is great news. How may I assist you?
We would like to see...
Can we go to the Mythalore? That would be cool.
Yeah, can we see the Mythalore?
The Mythalar.
Yeah.
Strange request from visitors. The Mythalar is highly guarded and restricted to all but Iriolarthus himself.
Oh, cool.
Unfortunately, I cannot assist you in that.
But we're Mythalore repairman.
Do you say that?
Do we saw that guy?
No.
We're Mythalore repairmen. Oh
Look,
my
you can
god.
But
see
he had to take care of the tapestries.
You can see the name of our business on my shirt.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Mythalar Express.
Let's just go straight to Professor. What's his name? And
Ethelaris or
Iriolarthus.
Iriolarthus. Yeah, is there any way to talk to Iriolarthus? That'd be cool.
as travelers and visitors, we are always interested in what the Great One has to say.
Unfortunately, my orders prevent me from taking anyone to see Araya Larthus at this time.
Okay.
Is there another part of
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Is there another part of the facility that we may visit?
There is. Back where you came and further down. Those are the areas available to visitors and noble people alike. Araya Larthus' chambers are now private.
You know what this says? You gotta get down to get up.
Well, down is we just came
from
down there.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's no way to go up. We got all the way in this elevator, and I'm a little disappointed.
He says, I understand your frustrations. My primary programming and orders are to assist in the city's reconstruction in any way. Unfortunately, my other orders are kind of preventing those orders from happening. Outsiders, do you really care about restoring this city?
So we're talking about that we're Mythla repairmen now?
Oh, absolutely, we do.
I say yes.
Yeah.
We're interested. Yeah.
We're our Mythla repairmen.
No, we're not going to say that.
Oh,
We're going to say we are interested, and we have stumbled across your fallen city. And in ways to help it, we have visited the 53 schools of magic, and we have passed several tests of the culture, and I present the wand.
He says, no need, I've been watching you all.
Oh, cool.
Then why ask? No, I'm just kidding.
You did defend the city from invaders. I
Yeah.
watched that.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Unfortunately, my orders strictly prohibit me from assisting anyone in getting to Araya Larthus' chambers via this elevator.
Okay.
That being said, if anyone were to open the hatch to the top of the elevator and scale the elevator walls to reach Araya Larthus' chamber without me activating the elevator, now I would dare say that that is not in direct violation of my program.
Okay.
Oh.
And
I appreciate
Thanks.
your forwardness about your programming.
Of course.
No.
yeah.
And I cannot assist you in any way, shape, or form.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So,
It would be a shame if the hatch to the elevator roof was opened.
Yeah,
No.
that certainly would be a shame, right, Duckblade?
yes, if someone were able to do this and get up to another floor, would this person, hypothetically, be able to call the elevator up from that floor?
No.
Oh.
Unless you are Araya Larthus himself.
I have a question. If, let's say, in your programming,
Mhm.
one of these crystals here were removed, would you cease your programming?
That is a great question. These crystals were enchanted powerfully by Araya Larthus himself before his unfortunate accidents after the fall of Yithrin. I know that these crystals are directly related to me. I don't know if removing one of them would end me. Maybe.
I don't think
Maybe
we
not.
should mess with the crystals.
Because they could always drop the whole
I mean,
thing.
you know, just for instance.
I do control all the power, the elevator, many things in this city. If I cease to exist, I mean, the city is already in ruin, but it would be even more so.
Oh, yeah.
I only asked not hypothetically, but just if, for instance, after the hatch was exposed recently, would the elevator then be out of service for those who wish to follow?
Not at all.
Are you like a Cortana or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Cortana's cousin.
That makes
Borbana.
She's a distant relative.
Yeah, I think we do have a hook shot.
We would
Right,
do.
yeah.
Yeah.
And we're plenty of room.
Just depends how high up we
Oh yeah,
have
how
to
high
go.
is it?
Yeah, you don't know.
How high
All
up
right,
is that hatch?
I'm gonna climb up to
There
the
is a hatch, though.
and I'll,
There is a hatch.
Yep.
You guys look up. You see it.
I'll go up there and look up. And
Yeah.
How
All
high
right.
up is that hatch?
It's about 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, Duckblade, you easily jump up, unlock the hatch. You know, you're kind of hanging on, one of the things. Then you You pop it open. Yeah, so the hatch, the elevator room seems to go up about 50 feet.
Oh, okay. Wow.
50 feet to the top, and then you guys can see a kind of doorway where, you know, the elevator would stop at.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna climb up the wall and drop a rope down for the guys.
All right, yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, Dickblade, you head up there, drop a rope down. Everlast says, best of luck. And if you do run into Arialarthus...
Oh, yeah. I was going to ask you about that.
Give him my best. I haven't seen
Okay.
him in quite a long time, and he doesn't seem to be himself anymore.
Oh. Well, why is that?
I do not know.
What is your name if we choose to call for you?
He said his name was Everlast.
Everlast. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Everlast, like not himself, like how? Like, zombie?
My programming prevents me from
Ah.
revealing secrets.
Gotcha.
I apologize.
Okay.
You guys did learn from Avarice, though, before she died. She claimed that Arialarthus was a lich.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Should we tell him that?
Oh no, why not? He might have protocol.
I mean,
We've heard that he is a lich.
Everlast says,
we could tell him who told us that,
I
too. Yeah.
believe that is correct.
Mm.
My programming prevents me from saying anything further.
Okay, got you. How much do I know about liches?
Oh, we did a check on this.
You guys
Oh,
did
yeah,
a check
yeah,
before.
yeah.
You guys know that they are extremely powerful wizards who cheat undeath by casting powerful spells to remove their souls and put them in phylacteries.
Phylacteries, yeah. Okay, all right.
That is what you guys know about liches.
Gotcha.
And you guys know that liches are kind of like just like a big bad evil thing. Like a lot of adventurers, their final, you know, like mission or like whatever it is, a lot of times ends with liches. So you guys know that these are nothing to joke around.
No
with.
joke.
That idea. Everlast. That's if someone were here to destroy a phylactery, where would you definitely not want them to go?
Everlast gives a little chuckle and he says, my orders prevent me from revealing secrets. I apologize.
It was worth a shot.
It was worth a shot. Definitely don't look beneath your chair right now.
Oh.
Keys to a brand new car.
Damn. Where Everlasting.
It's a
loves
Hyundai
Oprah.
Sonata.
Nice. That's
I draw a very quick map
Mhm.
of the upstairs, and I leave a blank room, like just a blank piece of paper, and I say, if there wasn't space here, could you point out the voids that exist upstairs?
He gives another chuckle and he says, I really like you guys. I cannot do that.
But you're only pointing out where something isn't.
Correct.
Yeah.
You're not telling me where something is.
Correct.
That's still
Good try, though.
All right.
That's still
I-
giving the information.
Good try.
All right, let's get up this fucking thing.
Yeah. Well, hey, we'll be back if we have any more questions. Is that cool? Everlast? Yeah.
Everlast says, my duty is to serve the visitors of this tower.
All right. Well, we'll find out what's going on with Mr. E. Can I call him that?
It would be Mr. I.
Mr. I.
Well, sure.
Yeah, because his name is really complicated.
It's very complicated. Larthus, yes.
Yeah,
Starts with
Uriah-
an I for some reason. All right, yeah. You guys climb up through the shaft. You guys see Everlast disappear into light as you guys
Cool.
leave. And there's a 50-foot shaft. Duckblade, we don't have to complicate this, Duckblade. You can shoot your hook shot up there. Everyone, it'll take a little bit of time, but everyone can climb the chain up. And then after everyone's up, Duckblade, you can zoom up there yourself.
Yep.
All right.
Sick.
Let's go to the next part.
Oh yeah,
man.
I got an upgrade. I now punch harder.
Oh, cool.
Even harder.
So does Mason. Mason hits harder now,
I
too.
hit harder.
I really don't do that much more.
I also feel harder now.
I am hard.
I'm hard for you.
Okay, next room. So as you guys enter the doorway, you
Goblin
guys...
Oracle, what's up?
Yo,
What's
yo. You guys find yourselves in a precarious situation here. So you ascend into an oval hall glittering with frost. Carvings decorate the walls and long icicles hang from the ceiling. A 10-foot radius dome of translucent ice encloses the area from the shaft from which you guys emerge. At the far end of the hall, 2 blade-shaped patches of pitch darkness hover in the air to either side of a huge double door, and a glowing green crystal, roughly the size of a human fist, is set into an arch above the doorway.
Okay. That's crazy.
Yep.
That sounds wild.
What do we...
So you guys are in this dome of translucent ice. There are 2 shadowy blades hanging around the doorway, and there is a gem above the door.
Okay. Jeez. Well, obviously these blades are here to... I can deduce that they're...
They're here to fuck.
They're here to...
They're here to fuck.
They are here to fuck us if we try to go through that door, probably. And, I don't know, can I just throw a rock at the swords and see what happens? Yeah.
Well, you guys are in a dome of ice, so you would have to deal with that
something
first.
out of your bag. We could just pull like a...
That big blue circle's a dome of ice?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That is the... So, a 10-foot radius dome of translucent ice encloses the area around the shaft from which you emerge.
Got you. Okay. I'm going to try and push on that dome of ice and see if we can get past it.
Are you giving it like a... Are you putting your hands against it and giving it a push, or are you kind of like hitting it?
I'm putting my right hand on it and just giving it like a nice firm... Like,
okay, yeah, like a nice, trying to push it. Okay, yeah. You put your hand up, and when you touch the ice, you realize that it's not as cold as you think it is. And as you try to push on it, there's no give. And you're strong. There's no give. You immediately realize that this isn't normal ice, if that is what this is.
Got you.
You put your hand up, you struggle, it doesn't budge at all.
Okay. Bummer.
Can we see through the ice?
You can, yes, it is translucent.
That's what we saw, the swords.
You guys can see the swords, the gem above the doorway.
Okay.
All that stuff, yeah.
How do we get out of this one, boys?
Let's see.
I'm just gonna try and Misty Step through.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. You quickly cast Misty Step. Where are you aiming?
Just right here.
Yeah, just right there. You aim there, you cast your spell, and boom! You hit the side of the translucent wall as you as you kind of phase through. It seems like you were not able to teleport through the ice.
The dome puzzle.
You've fallen for the dome puzzle.
Can I do something interesting? I'm gonna lean down the pipeway, and I'm gonna call for Everlast and say, "Can you please double check and reset the ice wall at the top?"
Okay, yeah. You call down the elevator shaft. You wait a minute.
Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. Damn. Yep.
Okay. Well, we're stuck in an ice dome. This is
Can I firebolt it and see if it does anything?
You absolutely can.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah. You quickly bring a little firebolt into your hand. You throw it at the wall. The fire just seems to splash and kind of go around the dome a little bit as you shoot. As your firebolt hits it, you see the ice melt a little bit on the outside, and you realize that you aren't trapped by ice, but some kind of spherical force field that ice has just frozen over.
Oh.
So the ice on the outside is melted a little bit, and then you realize that there is something else, under the ice that is holding you guys in.
Okay.
Interesting. I'm gonna try one of my magic punches.
Oh, magic punch.
Yeah, you give it a punch, boom! You hit the wall hard. Doesn't budge at all, but the ice on the outside cracks a little bit, and some pieces are kind of falling off the dome and landing on the floor.
Wow.
And you guys see the swords twitch a little bit. The ice hits the ground, and the swords kind of move a little bit, and then they kind of go calm again and just sit in front of the door.
Well, the swords can't get through the barrier.
We don't know that.
That'd be chilling.
That would be.
Let's just make blanket declarations of truth and see if that stands.
chilling.
That'd be cheap. Ask the dome politely to move. I'm gonna ask the dome politely to move with my hammer.
Yeah, you want to bang on it with your hammer?
I want to hit it with my fucking hammer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going for like the hardest you can hit it?
I'm going for
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The
yeah.
two hands.
You wind up and boom! You slam the side of this force field. All the ice around the dome cracks and breaks and shifts and falls off, and you see the green gem on the door kind of wobble a little bit, and the swords go crazy. They move from the door. They circle around the dome, almost as if like they're looking for something outside of the dome. They don't see anything, and they go back to the door.
Okay. All right.
But you noticed that green gem on top of the doorway kind of wobble a little bit.
You want to do a team attack? Coordinated everyone.
Use a
hits the
point
thing?
of inspiration? Absolutely not.
No.
No, I think he meant like everyone hit
Okay.
at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there wasn't anything else we passed on the way up, right?
Maybe that.
We didn't pass anything on the way up.
No, there was no other. This was the only other door on the way up.
My
yeah.
hope is that we rock
And-
the jewel off.
And this is the top.
This
we
is
don't
the
know
very
if it's
top.
gonna do
yeah.
anything, but it's the only thing we can do. So
Yeah.
I think let's all hit the dome at the same time and see if we can shake that jewel down. I don't
Let's
know.
consult Valen first.
Yeah, Valen, what do you think?
Yeah, Valin says. Obviously, this room is warded against anyone coming up it. Someone placed this force field. Someone placed these swords. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Mayhaps the gem is attached to either the swords or the force fields.
Before we do that, before we all hit the dome, can
Hit the dome!
can Professor scan one of those swords and see?
Oh yeah. She puts it up against the force field.
Is it able to?
It is. Yeah. It scans it and it comes back nothing. It says it has no idea what the sword is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well,
I do have a cool little picture here of the sword.
Yeah, I see.
It's kind of just made out of just nothing, just shadow.
It looks like.
Yeah, very cool.
Looks like. God, what is that? It looks familiar.
It's a shadow, huh?
It's like something from Zelda. Yeah, let's all see if we could shake that jewel down.
How tall is the door?
The door's pretty big. I think it's actually 10 feet by 10 feet.
Okay.
Yes, it is a big double door. Yeah, so 10 by 10.
Did the shadows look like they were like physical or ethereal or?
It's tough to say. I mean, they kind of just look like if you took almost as if like they exist in like nothing, as if they
Or a void.
a void of anything. Yeah, it's almost like if you took scissors and cut out just like real life, and there was just like a void. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's all hit the wall. Get ready.
All right.
All right.
Let's do it.
All right,
3,
everyone's doing it.
2,
Valin gets out her staff.
1.
All right,
Let's go.
You guys time it. Boom! Everybody hits the wall. All 4 of you. The gem rocks. It looks like it's not going to fall, and then it falls off the archway in the door, shatters on the ground.
I would like to prepare a spell.
Oh, sure. Yeah. What would you like to prepare?
I'm gonna prepare the wall of force, and I'm gonna make it a sphere,
Okay.
and I'm gonna encapsulate both the swords.
Okay.
But I want to make it so that there's still a 2-foot gap between the top of the door and where the swords sit. And if the swords are higher up, then I'm gonna make the 2-foot gap on the bottom.
I see what you're saying. Make an Arcana check for me before you do this.
Okay.
25. Okay, that's a really good roll. You, Funame, get the feeling that whatever these things are, they're made of void. They might be ethereal. You get the strange feeling that your wall of force won't hold them.
Well, it says it also exists in the ethereal plane.
Yes. That being so, you just get the strange feeling that that your wall's not going to hold them.
Okay. Then
That they are something else, and that you just feel that it's not going to hold them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, intuition.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Good intuition roll.
Yeah, I will not do that then.
Okay.
So they're not physical or ethereal. There's
Yep.
something
It doesn't seem.
completely-
It seems like there's something else. Yeah. All right. The gem shatters on the ground. The force field immediately disappears, and the swords immediately lunge for you guys. I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right.
Is the sphere down?
The sphere is down.
Okay.
Make sure you highlight your character sheet and then roll for initiative.
Oh, I can't do that.
I can do it for you and then change your roll.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, and I need
Matt?
Owly. Yeah.
What does the 35 stand for? I know what these two are.
That's your movement.
Oh, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. I believe that's because you unattuned to the ring. I think it used to be 40 and now it's 35.
What? Why would I unattune to the ring?
I
only
think you
have
attuned
two.
to something else,
No,
or
I
maybe
only
not.
have 2 filled.
Okay. Then I guess it's just 35, and then when
I
you
might
do,
have just never. Well, because it's a modifier.
it's 35, and then when you blade song, I think it goes up to like 45 or something.
Yeah, but I don't think the ring affects my.
It does. It gives you +5 to your movement speed.
Oh, then I never applied that.
Yeah.
So it would go up past that for the.
Yeah, when you blade song, yeah. Because I think blade song gives you an extra 10 movement, right?
Did we remove it from this? I don't think we did.
It should be on there somewhere. Yes, we need Owly. There he is.
Oh, there we go. I have to expand it. Okay. 1 plus 10 feet. Okay, so it's supposed to be 40, and then it becomes 50 at blade song.
Wait, is it 5?
Is it supposed to be 40? Why is your speed 40?
Because I never applied the ring.
No. The ring, your normal speed is 30. The ring gives you a +5. to
Oh,
make it
I see what
35.
you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 22.
Yep, I got you for the 22.
Go.
Okay, let's go to combat. Let's change the music here. Let's get some combat music.
That browser is freaking the fuck out.
Oh, God. It's so annoying.
Oh, wait. There you go. Save settings.
All right, here we go.
That's
Duckblade.
my aura of warding, all that good
Perfect.
stuff. Yes.
You were the first to react here. You noticed that the blades immediately react to the force field going down, and they seem to be moving towards you.
Are they in the same spot?
Yes, yeah, they are both still currently here and getting ready to move forward.
Do I notice anything different about the pedestal? Like if something shifted when the emerald moved? Or
No. There's kind of just like a small altar on top of the door that the gem was just kind of sitting on that it kind of fell off of.
Gotcha.
Nothing too special about it, yeah.
Is it completely shattered, or is
The
it?
gem is completely shattered.
There's no like salvageable pieces or anything?
No, there's pieces on the floor. Yeah,
All right.
yeah, there's pieces on the floor.
Oh,
Excuse me.
actually.
What's the distance on there? Let's see.
Not too much. Looks like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get up to the nearest sword.
Perfect. And I have 55 speed. I'm gonna run up to the shards of the gem and try and grab it all.
Oh. Okay.
And then run back to Funamount.
Now, if you do run back, you are gonna get hit by one of the swords because you are leaving its space.
I'll use my. Does dodge action help with that?
Yes, I believe it gives them disadvantage on hitting you.
All right, then
I think.
I'll use a key point to use for my patient defense to dodge as a bonus action.
To dodge? Okay. Let me double check. Yeah, dodge.
Dip, dive, and dodge.
Yep. I gotta go.
Yep, attack rolls have disadvantage. Okay,
Cool.
All right, yeah. So you run up, Duckblade. You scoop up as much of the pieces as you can. You get basically all of them. There's like a little bit of green powder left on the ground, but you scoop up like all the shards, and you're just gonna throw them in your bag of holding.
I'm gonna go to Funame and ask him to cast Mend on it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna. Okay. So first we'll deal with you pick up the shards. You're going to use the dodge. You're going to use a key point to dodge. So you're going to move back away. One of the swords is going to try to swing at you. And that's with disadvantage. We don't need to roll again, though, because that misses you. Okay, you're totally good.
Cool.
The sword misses you. Okay. And then you're going to bring it back to Funame. You can just hand it over to him.
Okay.
He can deal with that on his turn if he wants to.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say gather because you have to use an action to do the key point thing, right? The patient defense.
It's a. You have to not to use the key point, but patient defense is a bonus action. As a
Bonus
dodge.
action. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll say use your action to pick up all the shards.
Yeah.
Okay. You still have you might still have a little bit of movement left. Do you want to do anything? 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You're actually out of movement.
Yeah, I have like 5 more, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm good. That's perfect. That's exactly what
Okay.
I wanted to do.
Perfect. It's Owlie's turn. Anything special for Owlie?
We're just gonna have Owlie on the Lin for now.
I
guess.
totally forgot about food. I'm so hungry.
Me too.
Okay.
We'll do something in a minute.
Okay, let's order some food.
Yeah.
I
Ollie's
have some cash on me, so.
Okay, Ollie's just gonna perch up with the Lin.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna have Owlie perch on Balin. Perfect. All right. Okay. That's it for Owlie. Funame, it's your turn. Duckblade handed you this, all the shards of the gem.
Can I even mend this? How big is the gem?
It's fist-sized.
Oh, that's not too big.
I don't know if mending allows you to.
I don't think I can. I can restore pieces of broken
A single
glass.
break or tear.
Yeah.
Those things shatter.
Yeah, it was a good idea, Duckblade, but it's too complicated for Funame to do.
Huh, well,
If I had more time, though, I have a jeweler's kit.
And also, the spell cannot repair magic items or constructs.
Well,
gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm keeping it then.
Yeah, you can keep it.
the magic jewel.
Don't cut yourself, King Sport.
You just throw the shards in there. You just hear, "Oh!" And just smoke is just coming out of the bag.
Don't smoke it.
What? It's too late.
Smoke the crystal.
Actually, maybe we'll get power. Smoke it.
Jeez.
I'm out of the stuff that was in there. I'm now smoking your hemp rope. Is that okay?
No, smoke the pears.
I've cut up a little bit of your rope. Hopefully that's fine.
Cut up the pears!
God.
There's some green fungus, some pears. Some,
I will not be smoking those. Thank you.
okay.
All right, Funame, it's your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna summon Faye, and we're gonna put it right in front of the swords and have it attack the swords.
Okay.
Oh,
Put summon Faye in the chat for everybody here. Summon
And then,
Faye, call forth the spirit.
Blade song.
I'll get the little spirit out here. There it is.
And the spirit itself is actually not bad.
You gotta choose a.
Faye spirit stat block.
Choose a mood: fuming, mirthful, or tricksy.
Trixie of Chaos.
Trixie. Trixie Hobbit. I sent you
Okay, which one are you choosing, Funame?
I sent you that video, right?
I'm trying to
That,
find them again.
that video where he's like,
Okay, so Fae Spirit it's a small Fae.
Flip.
I have the stat sheet.
Yeah, I have it as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're going to choose.
That's so powerful. Flip.
Fuming gives it advantage on the next attack roll. Mirthful makes it a force thing to make a wisdom saving throw. Trixie gives it the ability to make a 5-foot cube filled with magic darkness.
Yeah, I'm reading them. Sorry.
I summon Guy Fieri.
Welcome to Flavortown!
A spirit, Fey, a Guy
We're gonna
Fieri.
do fuming for now.
All right, perfect. Okay, fuming.
Guy Fieri.
And go ahead and roll for the attack.
Okay.
I summon.
Do I just use my own attack for this?
No, so it's your spell attack modifier to hit. So it's a d20 plus 5. And then it's a 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell level plus 1d6 force.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll d20.
Okay. So plus...
and he has advantage.
yes, so roll that again.
Wow.
Ooh, and then plus 5. That's going to be a miss. Your face is
Yeah.
going to miss on that.
Yeah.
It does get one more attack though. It has multi-attack.
Then we're just
So
gonna
this next attack is going to be normal.
do it again.
14 is plus 5 is 19. That does hit. Go ahead and roll 2d6. Checking the monster's resistances. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 3 plus spell levels piercing damage plus 6 force damage.
Yep. So that's 8 plus 3 plus 3. So 14 damage.
Ooh.
It looks like it did do damage to the sword. It looks like it didn't do as much as you wanted it to. It seems like the Fae is having a little bit of trouble dealing with this shadowy, voided sword, but it did do some damage.
Yeah, to be expected.
Okay. Yeah, that was your action summoning the Fae. You still have a bonus action in your movement.
I said I blade song.
Okay, blade songing. Do you want to move anywhere?
No.
Okay.
Actually, no, there's no point.
All right.
I'm good.
Okay, it is the Blade's turn. And these things are called Living Blades of Disaster.
Wow.
Very cool, huh?
Are they resistant to these
Disaster.
cheddar bacon jalapeno Biz Poplars?
This sword is going to go first.
The menu is irresistible.
It is going to take a swipe at the creature that was conjured in front of it. What's the phase?
AC, I'm looking for it right
It's
now.
12 plus
12.
the spell level, so 15. And then it is 30 hit points. Okay. So 15, 30 hit points. Here we go. 19. And it rolled a 25
Wow.
for damage.
Wow. That poor guy.
Let me...
At the
Oh,
Fae.
oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so the Fae is down to 5 hit points. The other sword is going to move past the Fae. The Fae can take an attack of opportunity against it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
What's up, Trivard? Hey, what's up, Ash Ketchum?
Hey.
8 plus 5 is going to miss. Yeah. And this Shadow Blade is going to go right up to Mason.
Yeah. Figures.
Figures. And it's going
Cyril.
to... It is going to
Figures.
try to slice at you here.
Gotcha.
It crit you.
Oh, of course.
I'm so...
Classic.
It's been a while.
Classic
It's been a while.
Mason
Maybe
move,
it
getting
gets ya.
crit on the first
Wait, you can't get
attack.
crit.
You can't get crit! Your
Wait.
armor!
Is it physical attacks?
This is a melee spell attack.
Ooh.
You cannot be crit.
You're welcome.
Thank you, my armor, my cool armor. Yes. Okay.
So it's just 16.
Just 16?
No.
Okay.
So, it is 16 plus 23. If it did crit you, you guys see this little number down here, this 95?
Oh my
You would have
God.
taken 95 damage.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
dude.
But because you cannot be crit, you take 16 plus 23.
Oh, that still hurts a lot.
Yep.
Holy
So
shit.
39 force damage.
39. Oh my god.
When this blade slices you, you bring your shield up and you feel the blade go straight through your shield. It doesn't seem to care, but your fantastic magical armor, it does get caught there. And even though it still cuts through and hurts you, you feel like your magic armor saved you from certain death.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, let me count that.
39 damage.
Yeah,
That is it for the
minus
swords.
10.
Most of us would be dead. I don't think whether you're a level 4 or a level 10. I think most of us would be dead.
Well, that was a crit, to be fair. To be fair. It is Valin's turn. Valin is going to back up a little bit.
Right.
Oh, actually, she's going to stay within the aura. She knows that Mason's aura is good.
Yeah, that would have been like 120 damage total.
She's going to pull out her wand and shoot a level 5 magic missile here. And she's going to hit this blade for 12 damage, all of which seems to hurt the blade.
Wait. Just want to make sure I got that. I can't do math right now.
Okay, that's it for Valin.
Oh, that's 44.
And then Mason, it's going to be your turn.
Okay, I'm at 44. Ouchies. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try and hit that blade in front of me. What else am I gonna do with my holy hammer? Boom.
Woo! 30 hits
Wow, nice.
for 22 damage. Yeah.
Sick.
As your magical warhammer slams, you seem to slam against the void, and you see the sword bend a little bit as you boom just smack it hard.
Nice.
You do seem to damage this thing a lot.
Okay. Sick. Almost paladin. Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't like that at all.
dinner.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Oh, let's
Well,
order some food.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
What do you
speaking
guys
of dinner.
want?
Well, I had a chili dog for
Chili
dinner
dog.
Suck it on.
from Nations.
Chili dogs. Would you eat though if we got something?
I-
Would you eat a little bit?
Yeah, I probably would eat a little.
You just want to order like a big pizza or something?
Yeah, go for it.
You want to make a big sandwich. You want to take a big stack of bread and a big stack of salami and shuffle them together like a deck of cards and make a big sandwich.
Shaggy's gonna
Man, I have so many ideas to do with these floating swords, dudes. Part of me wants to try and grab one sword and hit the other sword with the sword.
Wow. You can try that.
But I also just want to punch the sword and break it Goku style.
I'm sorry, I'm your chat room board.
No, it's alright.
It's
It's
fine.
funny.
That's funny. For characters below level 2, breath weapon is fireball. My level 4 warlock
Yep.
would be... yeah, well, my level 11 paladin almost fucking got yeeted off the map.
Mhm.
Oh man, I do have a headache. It's okay though. I'll push through.
From slapping your wang too much.
Yeah, from slapping my wang too much.
You just go, oh, wang, 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 wang,
Yeah.
wang, 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 wang.
That's how
Wang, 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 wang,
Your
wang,
dick can do
wang,
that. I
wang.
think you got bigger problems.
Yeah, I need to call Guinness Book of World Records the most musical wang.
The skin food that plays itself.
Yeah.
It's the xylobone.
Jesus.
Oh my god. I hate you now more than I hate Matt.
What do you guys want on the pizza? I was just thinking pep and
Oh,
pep and mushrooms.
oh pepper and mushroom. No, pepper.
Yeah, the
pepper and
classic combo. I met somebody else at I met somebody else who was a pepper mushroom fan. not too long ago.
That's my go-to, man.
Was-
Pet mushroom
was it
jalapeno
Jesus?
if I'm feeling frisky.
Frisky.
And I'm longer the bard because y'all making dick jokes. Pensive.
Damn.
It's just oh yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll leave you that. I have some
Sorry.
cash on me. I can give you some money. Mason, you have another attack, I believe.
Oh, I do.
If you want to use it.
Oh, absolutely. I want to hit that thing twice in a row.
Oh,
Yes.
that's a crit, baby.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Would you
gonna
like to
smite
use
it?
any divine smite?
How about that first hit looked like it kind of
The first hit looked like it hurt it.
Yeah.
These aren't like living creatures. It's tough to tell how badly hurt they are.
I mean, it looks like kind of like that's a lot of damage already.
It's a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
damage.
I don't think I want to waste a divine smite
Okay.
slot, but I will. I don't know. These things do hurt a lot though. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. You only live once, right? Let's divine smite that bad boy.
All right, what level are you gonna do it at?
Just the first level.
All right, so
yeah.
give me 2d8.
All right.
Has been ordered.
Oh, 10,
Nice.
10 extra radiant
Mason,
damage.
you
Yeah.
bring your warhammer down, and it bursts with this radiant energy. And this thing snaps in half as you hit it.
Hell yeah.
And the shadowy pieces just seem to dissolve. This thing is fucking gone.
Okay,
Good
sick. Yeah.
That's
Right
it. No,
on.
no, like gem or anything from it. Is it?
Nothing. Nope, the
Oh.
shadowy stuff just seems to disappear into the air.
It's worthless.
Yeah, sick. Okay, and that's it. That's all my actions.
All right. Duckblade, you're up, dude.
All right. Well, I guess I got the gem. I'm just gonna run up to the sword and just start wailing on it.
Punch the sword.
All right.
Let's punch the sword. And
You're gonna
Nice.
okay. So you're gonna move up and run up on the sword.
yeah, try to get some flanking on it, maybe.
So, the sword has a special ability.
Uh-oh.
You entered its space.
Mhm.
It has an ability called Preemptive Strike.
Wow.
Duckblade, it is going to make an attack on you.
Come at me, bro.
13 misses. All right, you're good.
And now I'm gonna punch it in the sword's face.
All right. 15 hits
Nice.
for 16.
Second attack. Oops, wrong one.
14 is gonna miss.
That's the wrong one.
that's your unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and do
There.
that one. Ooh, that's another hit.
Nice. And how much damage did I do to it?
You did a lot. The sword is a little bent and kind of wobbly. It's still up though.
I'm gonna flurry of blows it. Down to 8. Let's do it.
15 hits. That's your first flurry of blows.
And second one.
Oh my god. You guys deal so much fucking damage. Duckblade, you punch this thing 4 times, and as you're punching it, it just starts dissolving underneath your punches, and the shadowy stuff just disappears. And it is
Sick.
gone.
All right.
Nice.
Woo.
You guys are out of initiative.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Ariolarthus's traps are nothing for the axe beaks.
Yes. I'm gonna heal
I
myself.
was gonna send this, and if we wanted to hang out for 30 minutes, I could heal just a full.
Oh really?
Yeah, with my hands of healing.
Um.
I'll use my key points, and then I can regenerate them in 30 minutes.
Oh okay.
If you guys want to do that.
You wanna? That sounds like I like that idea.
Yeah, Valin has no objections. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. You wanna-
Cool. Yeah, I'll use the flurry of blows hand of healing technique, so I could use like 2 for 1 deal.
Yeah, so if you expend a key point, you can hand of healing 4 times somebody.
Cool.
Jeez.
I don't need any life, but Mason. I
Yeah,
think.
Valin's good as well.
Punch me in the face, Duckblade.
Ooh.
Heal me.
1, 2, 3, 4. How much I heal it for?
39. Or sorry, 28.
28?
10, 19. Yeah, 28.
Wait, you did 4, right?
He did 3.
Oh.
Did I only do 3?
Oh,
No, I
there's
see
the
it.
one above
Yeah,
it. My
yeah,
bad, my
okay.
bad.
So 28, that's 34, yeah.
Are you healed to full?
Yeah.
Cool.
I am not, but that's okay.
I-
Wait, no, I am. 4,
Yeah,
5,
you are.
6, yeah.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
full, yeah.
Cool. Can
73.
we take a 30-minute short rest?
Wait, hold on.
I'm at,
18,
I still have
28.
7, so
No, hold on.
it doesn't matter if you don't want to rest. But
I'm always down for a short rest.
I
Okay.
just go to listen. Full health.
Yeah, that's 78. Okay, yeah, I'm at 78. 78, because remember, everyone's health is like
Mhm.
10 plus higher. So, yeah, I'm almost full, but I'm perfect. Thank
Sure,
you.
because I could just top you off if we're gonna take.
It's just you want to top me off?
Yeah, I could. I mean, I have.
Little sloppy
We're gonna take
tap.
the short rest anyways. I'm gonna gain them all back.
Yeah, sure, all right.
Yeah. So
Actually, I was going to say,
Slap them up.
if we're going to do a short rest, I can do a level 1 spell that will pretty much help with that instead.
Okay, let's do it.
If we're going to do a short rest, I will do Cure Wounds at level 3.
Jeez. I only need 4.
We're good.
I only need 5 more hit points. That's cool.
Oh, never
I mean,
mind.
we're gonna gain them all back.
I'll
anyways.
do level 1. You don't need a bonus. It's just 1d8.
Well, also, if you guys are taking
Plus
a short
5.
rest, Mason can just roll a hit dice.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
never
fine.
mind that.
Oh,
All right,
yeah,
that's fine.
Okay,
You guys are so funny.
let's just short rest time.
All right, short rest. I need to gain some spell slots back. So
All right, so you guys are going to hang out in this room for
Oh,
a
yeah,
little bit.
I'm good.
Patch
Just
up
30
your,
minutes,
patch up
yeah.
your wounds. Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys are hanging out in this room, every now and again, you guys hear this howling noise that seems to permeate through the walls, just like this, almost like a scream. Just every so often, once every 7-8 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come up some paranormal activity, guys. Lay out the EF readers. Let's put some cameras around here. Search for some thermal energy.
Oh, God. Who are you going to call?
Let's put on this weird little crackly thing. Apparently, this ghosts talk like cavemen. They only say one word at a time. So,
Okay.
like they go like, home, help, danger.
I have no idea what we're talking about, Duckblade.
It's paranormal.
Duckblade's
guys.
gone off the deep end. He's losing it.
That's what I'm gonna talk to this ghost. Like, who are you? Where's it
Well,
from?
we got to find out the source of that. I guess the only way to do that is go through these double doors.
Oh, good question from Matt in the chat. Was the howling going on before the battle with the swords?
Oh.
Not to your guys' knowledge. You guys didn't hear anything until the swords were defeated.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
that's the ghost of the swords.
All right. Your guys' short rest is up. If Mason wants, you can roll a hit die to
Yep,
get those.
I already
those,
did.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, and you guys just have this big double door in front of you.
let's do it.
Let's push that. I'm going to try and push that open.
Oh yeah, it easily opens
Okay.
under your push there, Mason.
Push.
And you guys enter
The fuzzy door.
the fuzzy door. So this room is fun.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. More doors.
So
My worst enemy.
so this one is
Do you have Allie?
I do.
That's in my bag, right?
No, he's perched up on Berlin.
Okay.
So entering this chamber lined with 8 doors. Lining the far wall of this hall are 8 doors, each marked with a different arcane symbol. On the wall above them is etched an inscription in Draconic.
Draconic.
Does anyone speak Draconic?
No, I do
No.
not speak Draconic.
Luckily for you all, Professor Scant is able
I was
to
about to say,
translate
yeah.
the reading. The inscription reads, Speak thy master's name and enter. And each of the doors is labeled for the schools of magic.
Got you. That's cool.
I guess I'll just go left to right?
Sure.
Yeah, so it goes, there's abjuration, conjuration, divination, evocation, necromancy, yada, yada, yada. All the doors are listed.
We got
in the School of
everybody's
Magic.
We got everyone's names,
Yeah.
yeah. So I guess I'll speak the first one.
Okay, High Abjurer Tereth,
Yes.
as you recall. The door unlocks and swings open, and you see a black void on the other side of the door.
Do I just empty black void?
Empty black void.
I'm gonna have Owly at the doorway,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to attempt to step in.
Okay, you're gonna leave Owly at the doorway, and you're gonna go in.
Yeah.
Okay. Funame, you step through the door, and you disappear from existence.
So my question about that is,
Mhm.
if I know that like I'm falling or something like that, can I just Misty step back into the door?
You're not falling. You take a step through, the
Uh-huh.
door magically shuts behind you, and you are gone.
So if I see the door shutting though, can I Misty step?
That's a good question. The door shuts magically. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say the
Oh,
door
okay.
shuts too quickly for
Okay,
you. Yeah. You guys no longer have access to the mind link. Funame is gone.
Oh, where are you?
We will deal with Funame later.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna go. Oh God, which is the I'm trying to remember the name of
You guys learned most, if not all, of the names.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think of which
There's
door
a
I
High
wanna-
Enchanter
yeah.
Ivira,
Yeah.
High Necromancer Catavax, and you guys learned some of the others as well.
I'm gonna
Oh yeah, how long does the Phase Spirit stick around for?
Oh, Phase gone.
Okay, yeah, the Phase gone.
If I'm taking a short rest, I'm breaking concentration. so it should.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Voice.
ask Valen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, obviously, you know, like, should we go in after him, or should we go through another door? I'm not sure what to do. What do you think, Valen?
She says, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it is strange that the mind link is gone, but also, we are in a magical tower.
Yeah.
I mean, we have no reason to believe that Funame didn't make it through. He could be waiting on the other side for us.
Okay.
Or the inscription is a trick and Funame's gone, and that's not what we're supposed to do. I honestly have no idea.
Who knows? What do you think, Duckblade? Because I have a plan, but
I'm gonna go up to the door, Funame went in and say Tanith and see what happens.
The door does not open.
Okay.
The door is seemingly locked
Then
shut now.
I guess we each can only go through one door.
oh, we can't even go.
You
Yeah.
guys can't seem to open the door that Funame went through.
Okay. I think it might be best if we all go through one door, so we're together. Hopefully, maybe. And I think we should go through Catavax's door,
Necromancer?
the Necromancer.
Yeah, we have a Necromancer with us.
Yeah, we
so
do exactly. So
I think
that
that's a good idea.
I don't know. We just good odds, I guess. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
yeah, Valen agrees with you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go through Catavax's door.
All right, you guys speak Catavax's name. You guys hear the door unlock. The door swings open. You guys see a black void on the other side. Now, the hallway is a bit narrow. Are you guys all going to try to squeeze in and go in at once? What's the plan here?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like the second that Funame stepped through that door, the door shut.
Yeah.
So someone might get left behind. So let's all try to go in there at the same time. What do you think?
Do you think we can all? I don't think we can all
You
fit.
could carry somebody in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely not all going to fit. Two of you would be able to be like angled sideways and
Yeah.
try to like sidestep in.
You and Valine can go in. I can. Me and Kingsport can figure something out.
Oh, are you sure?
You know what? You know, my lucky duck ass has got me by so far. Why not?
Hey, what's up, Missy?
Missy,
Hey.
how's it going?
But before you guys leave, Valine, which ones do you recommend I go through?
I mean, I don't think it matters. We know the names. Why not go through High Enchantress Ivira's door?
All right.
Oh, and don't forget to take Owly with you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Owly flies over and lands on your shoulder, Duckblade.
Bird Squad. Bird Squad's got this.
I would just pick. I think you have like spells or abilities. Any of them that even closely match any of the doors you're going into would be probably good.
I just have Hex.
Which is a.
It's a Hex. Like an enchantment kind
It
of.
might be an enchantment spell. I don't know. Yeah.
It's a yeah. Well, okay. I think that's a good.
All right.
idea.
Cadavax's door is open. You and Valine are gonna try to go in together. I'm not gonna roll anything. I'll say that Mason, you got in just a little bit ahead of Valine, right? Like your body enters the doorway just like a second before hers, and you see she's trying to move forward against the door, and almost as if like there's some kind of invisible barrier, she can't. And as you realize that you're on the other side of the door shuts behind you. You get engulfed in darkness. Mason is gone.
Okay.
Duckblade, you and Valine are in the hallway,
Well,
and the necromancy door is now shut and locked.
the Paladin's in the Necromancer room.
Awesome.
This is alright. Well, do you want to do Enchantress, or do you think? I'll still do it, but
Valine shrugs and says, "This hallway obviously wants us to go one at a time. Why don't you take Enchantress Ivira's room? I'll go in the divination room, and hopefully we'll all see each other on the other side."
okay. You go through divination first. I don't know.
She speaks Ivira's name. The door opens.
Okay.
She turns around. She gives you a little salute, Duckblade.
What? What's the Enchantress's name?
Ivira.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she walks through. The door shuts behind her.
Okay.
Duckblade, you're alone in the hallway.
All right. I'll go in the Enchantress room. I
Okay.
guess. And then she go. And Valine went into divination.
Yep.
Okay.
Duckblade, you go in. You get engulfed in darkness. You feel your stomach turn upside down as you enter almost this zero gravity area, and all of you feel the same. Darkness engulfs you. You almost seem to lose consciousness as everything kind of blacks out and you all come to. Funame, you were the first to enter this room.
But not the last.
Oh, okay.
Funame, you're here by yourself first. You see a vortex of glowing stars hangs in the air inside this chamber, slowly rotating on its axis. As the constellations move, they cast radiant starlight across the walls. 8 high-backed chairs, each bearing a different arcane symbol, face this starry miasma. You see 2 chambers off to the side, and a set of double doors down here. Oh, let me move the scene down a little bit. And a set of double doors down at the south end of the hallway. As you're taking this all in, you see Mason walk through the other side. Shortly after him, Valine follows, and then Duckblade. And you guys are all in the room.
Wow. This is fancy.
Well, should we have a seat?
I don't know.
Are there any like galactic like clusters nearby I can grab and like touch or like?
You want to examine the stars a little bit closer?
There.
Okay.
Very good.
Duckblade, make an intelligence saving throw for me. As
Oh,
you get
no.
really close to the starry miasma.
Is John dead yet?
Oops,
No,
wrong
he's
one,
not
wrong
dead yet.
Yeah.
3!
No, wrong one. That was Constitution.
No, you did intelligence
Oh,
after.
Okay, cool.
That's
cool.
a 3 right there, buddy.
Nice. Okay, perfect.
Duckblade, you look, you study this star field, and you see a strange phenomenon. A dark star in a position where no known star exists today. And as you look upon this star, you almost lose consciousness and get shifted to this plane where you look around. Your friends are no longer next to you. You're almost just standing in space, just with all these stars around you. And you see this dark, foreboding star in front of you. And you see an eye appear on the star, right? And it's looking at you. And then you see a bunch of other eyes appear, and all these eyes are around the star. And one of them blinks at you, and you are teleported back into the room. And you now have the following flaw. You can no longer look at the night sky because the ebon star might be looking back at you.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell?
You can no longer look at the stars.
Jesus.
Wow.
What the fuck?
I saw some cosmic horror.
Did we see him like
You
this?
saw a cosmic horror. Duckblade just walked up to the stars, kind of stared at it for a second, and then turns around and has this just horrified look on his face.
Oh. Okay. Duckblade, what'd you see in there?
Eyes. That darkness.
Oh no.
Darkness. And eyes. And space.
Oh jeez.
Falin says, "Space madness."
A space madness. I don't know. I don't think I want to try that. Whatever it is that
I'm
he
just
did.
gonna sit down in the seat for the door that I came through.
You're gonna sit in the abjuration seat?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. You plop a seat. You notice that there's where the legs are and where the armrests are. There's these metal, almost like manacles that seem to like fold over and like lock in. But yeah, no, you take a seat. You're chilling. Nothing happens.
How much bigger are those? Is the chair than my body?
A bit bigger, a little bit bigger.
So if I needed to pull out of them, I could.
No, from looking at the manacles, it looks like they would snugly fit around your wrists, yeah, and your ankles.
I'm just gonna sit down and lay my hands across the manacles and whatnot.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's take a
man.
moment to think about this. So, you are a wizard, but you don't really specialize in anything.
Correct.
Is that fair to say?
I think that's pretty fair.
That's fair to say, right? Do you think that you have more spells of a certain type than another?
I can tell you in a moment.
Let's do something different. What are like your three favorite spells? What do you think are the three spells that encapsulate Funame's like personality? You know, like what Funame likes to do.
Someone familiar?
Summon familiar is a good one. Yeah, honestly,
Familiar. Summon
that's honestly a good answer. Yeah,
They're all three different.
they're all three different. Okay, if you had to pick a favorite.
The Owly spell.
Oh man. I guess. Poly?
Okay.
Transmutation?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, that was probably his
That was
favorite,
good.
Yeah, transmutation sounds about right. Yeah,
Yeah.
so nothing happens when you sit in the abjuration chair.
Okay.
Yeah, and you guys do see these other rooms,
Yeah, I was about to say.
and obviously the double doors leading south.
I wanna-
So over to the bottom left here, you guys see anyone that looks inside sees a 10-foot tall spindle of gray stone hovers upright and rotates slowly inside of the circular chamber.
Okay.
All around it, the surfaces of the room's walls are cracked, as though some terrible energy once coursed through them. And this is that room
Oh,
with
wow.
the spindle and the cracked walls.
Okay.
We could show that to chat as well.
Whoa.
What's in the triangle room?
So the triangle room, the walls of this roughly triangular room are filled floor to ceiling with bookshelves. Hundreds of books and scrolls were thrown free of their resting place when the city crashed and now cover the floor. Time and bitter cold have not been kind to them, as most of them seem to be in ruin, covered with rime and frost. Yeah. There seemed to be some kind of a library.
Got you.
Fun fact: I actually have 5 aberration spells.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
I'm gonna sit in the enchantment seat.
Okay. Yeah, Duckblade, you take a seat. Nothing happens. You guys see Valin walks up and she's looking at the necromancy seat, and she looks to you guys and she says, "We've come this far. I
Gotta give it a try.
I want to be open with all of you. I am a bit scared to sit in that seat.
Yeah.
We saw how powerful Catavax is. I'm an accomplished wizard, but I'm no Catavax.
Oh, don't sell yourself short.
And I see these manacles on the chair. I am a bit afraid. I will be honest with all of you.
I'm a little
try it if you
nervous as well. Hey, I got an idea.
I also have like 4 necromancy spells.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
When you said that, I realized I really do have a very broad
Yeah.
span
You
of
are very
spells.
broad in your
I mean, worst case scenario, you stare into the void and you become driven mad by the Ebon Star.
Oh,
Fantastic. We'll come back to that later. Duckblade saw some shit for sure.
obviously.
That's terrifying.
We can.
I'm kind of keeping the story miasma out of view.
Well, he touched it.
Yeah, that is true.
We could use Professor Scant to see if there's any books on what's going on here. Maybe we might be able to find some kind of instructions.
Valin goes
or-
into the library. A lot of the books are just like
Yeah.
completely frozen solid and ruined. She's like going through a few. She says, "Well, it may take me a while. I'll see if I find any useful information in here."
I try and sit in the necromancy chair.
You're gonna try and sit in the necromancy chair. Okay. You plop down in the necromancy chair. Nothing happens.
I tell Valin.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. She looks at you and goes, Okay.
Yeah, I wonder what. Yeah, I just want to know.
Oh! Is Kingsport with me? Did he come through the door?
Oh yeah, he's in
Oh,
your bag of
okay,
holding.
okay.
You pop it open a little bit. Smoke is billowing out. You see Kingsport is like relaxing on like a pile of gold coins that he's like shifted to kind of look like a seat. He's chilling. He has a hookah hanging out of his mouth, and he has the gun in his other hand, and he's just sitting there as smoke is just like billowing out. And he looks up and he goes, "Hey, what's up, Duckblade?"
Kingsport, do you want to see a star god?
Oh my God.
I'm kind of chilling with this hookah right now, man.
Okay, just curious.
All right. Hey, make sure you close that. Kind of hot box in here.
I need some snacks.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted. Maybe we could find a book or something, or some kind of instruction. Is there like there's no instructions or nothing?
Duckblade, why don't you have a seat?
All
Nothing in the room.
Enchanter's
Valin's
chair?
going.
I tried to
Valin's
let
in the
it,
library.
nothing happened.
She's looking over some stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look at that spindle.
Brought to you by Taki's Fuego.
Takis, yeah.
Yeah. Mason, you get a little bit closer to the spindle room. Do you take a step inside of the room?
No.
Okay.
I'm a
Yeah, so you're
little-
kind of standing in the doorway.
I just kind of
Even from the doorway, you feel you look down at your arm and you see all your hair standing on edge. The hair on your head is kind of frizzing up a little bit.
Yeah.
You feel some of the metallic things that you own, like your warhammer and your armor, almost kind of being magnetically pulled a little bit. So you're kind of standing there having to kind of pull away. And whatever this is seems to be very powerful.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna back off from that.
Yeah.
Jeez. So the seats aren't doing anything, but they do look like they strap you in. Okay.
And to be fair,
Proposition.
Valin has not sat in the necromancy seat yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I just start sitting in random chairs?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the right. So
Okay.
that's
They're all labeled. They don't have to be random.
Well, I'm telling you because I'm just going in.
Okay.
In easement, so I'm gonna go all the way to the right.
If you're gonna keep going, eventually you come back around to sit in this one. The one a little bit to the left of that. And that's the one labeled transmutation.
Okay.
And when you sit in, the manacles immediately wrap around your wrists and your ankles. And inside of the chair in the back, which was unable to be seen, is almost like a little helmet of sort that seems to come out of it. And it holds your face forward towards the miasma of stars.
My jar.
almost like a Clockwork Orange. You know, it kind of like
Yeah.
a helmet that like fixes you forward.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the starry sky pull apart, and through the darkness you get a faint little vision of a room on the other side. You see bookshelves and a little staircase through the stars as you're kind of strapped in and sitting there.
Can I like walk up to it?
You are strapped into the chair.
Can I try to walk up to it?
Do you want to try to free yourself from the chair?
No. I want to like mentally try and walk
I see
up
what
to
you're
it.
saying.
Sure.
Yeah, no, you're unable to. You try to like see if you can project, like project yourself or something along those lines, but no, you seem to be stuck in the chair. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, take me there.
Okay. Yeah, nothing happens. Yeah. But you all can see this.
Yeah, okay.
The stars pull apart.
Oh,
and
we
there-
can see what
Oh
he's
yeah,
saying.
yeah. No,
Okay.
you guys can see it. There seems to be like a faint shadow of a room through the stars.
Huh.
Well, I've already been
Can I
driven mad
send-
once.
Owlie through it?
You could try.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna send
Okay.
Owlie through.
You send Owlie through.
Okay. He's on the other side?
He's on the other side. Do you want to go through his eyes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, you look through his eyes, Owlie, and you see a room lined with bookshelves, and immediately you feel, you've transported yourself into Owlie. You're flapping your wings. You're looking, and immediately you become frozen in place. You can't flap your wings anymore. You can't even move your owl head. You're stuck, and from the bottom of your vision, you see a skull appear,
Oh, shit.
and it has these purple flames surrounding it, and these little purple sparks flying off, and these runes, and the skull floats up really close to the owl's face, and then your vision goes black, and you are no longer communing with Owlie.
But we can all see that through the star portrait?
You don't see, the stars have pulled aside. You can see a little bit of the room. You don't see Owlie or the skull.
But I know that Owlie saw the skull.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, well then I'm gonna try and close my eyes and back out of it.
Okay, you close your eyes and you tell yourself, I don't want to be in this chair anymore. The manacles come apart, the helmet sinks back into the chair, the stars knit together and close, and you're free. You don't have to sit in the chair anymore.
I had a crazy vision.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, we saw the door, but we didn't see Owlie.
Through Owlie's eyes, I explained what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Valin says, well, I've had no experiences with liches personally, but if I had to venture a guess, I would say that was a Ryolarthus.
Oh. Oh, yeah,
And,
do we hear the screaming at all? Or?
You do. Every so often, every few minutes, you guys hear the howling
Oh.
through the walls.
Damn. I was gonna say I forgot to mind link with him.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. Maybe we'll come back to this chair thing.
Oh, Owlie's dead, by the way.
Owlie is dead, yes.
Owlie
is gone.
Did you find anything in the library, Valin?
Valin's still looking. She says, there's only a few texts that aren't completely destroyed, and from what I'm reading so far, it's just academic studies on flying cities. There's some part about waste management. Nothing
Okay.
important yet.
All right, well,
You
Yeah.
wanna have a seat?
I think we should
Valin sighs and says, I could.
check what is the screaming happening behind the door?
Oh,
The
haven't checked
screaming
double
seems to be permeating through all the walls when it happens.
There is another doorway.
Yeah.
There
let's
is
check
there
the
is a
doorway.
double door. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
We can go check behind that door
Yeah.
first before we mess with these chairs. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's check them out.
All right, you guys head over. You guys push open the double doors, and you guys come out onto a little balcony
Oh.
that opens up into the frigid air of the outside. And you guys get a clear vision. You guys are in the very, very top of the tower, and you guys get this clear vision of all of Yithrin beneath you.
Wait a minute. The skull fucker that blasts the lasers.
Mm.
Yes. The guy,
Yeah.
the lasers that Catavax was fighting against. Yeah.
Oh,
AKA
shit.
skullfuckers.
Yeah, do we see any laser marks? We probably do.
The balcony is actually very scarred with what appears to be magical attacks. Some of the rock, like the masonry, has like fallen apart. Even though the balcony does seem strong, though. And as you guys are looking out there, all is calm, and then you guys, it's very cold out there, and then all of a sudden it seems to get even colder. You guys are standing on the balcony, and you guys are huddled up in your cold winter gear. You guys have been in Icewind Dale for a while. You guys are used to the cold.
I have my radiator going.
It's exactly. You guys have the warm cube. All of a sudden, the warm cube doesn't even seem to get you warm anymore. It hits like below zero instantly, and your guys' attention is drawn to the icy bridge. The bridge that leads into Yithrin, the bridge that you guys crossed, the bridge that Avarice crossed, the bridge that her minions fled to leave. You guys see a snowy owlbear walking across the bridge. And as you guys look upon this owlbear, you guys immediately know that this isn't a normal owlbear. This is something that mortals shouldn't be looking at. Like the smile of a devil you never believed in. Like something just unnatural. It has this bluish aura around it. And behind the owlbear is an army of frost giant skeletons, of yetis, more owlbears. If you guys recall the cloaked figure that you guys fought with the light coming out of the cloak that was like beaming light at you guys and making like foghorn noises, you guys see about a couple dozen of those lingering in throughout the crowd. Valyn is standing with you guys and her mouth is open and she says, I believe the Frost Maiden is here.
Oh, shit.
Well, you're not the Frost Maiden?
Flynn says, no, you drabbling idiot. God! That's the Frost Maiden. And whatever the hell we're doing, we need to do it now.
Yeah.
Because a literal god is here.
Okay, yeah. Jeez. Let's get back inside and figure out this chair nonsense. Okay, so hold on. They're probably coming here, right? We can assume they're here for the Mythalar, right?
Valyn says,
yeah.
I have no doubt.
Okay.
We've uncovered something here, and for whatever reason, the Frost Maiden, plaguing this land, seems to be related somehow to whatever we're doing here. And she is here.
Oh my gosh, the Frost Maiden.
Okay, well, one Lich versus one god.
And a god's army.
And us
a
in
god's
between.
army, and us in between. Oh
Yes.
my god! All right, so
Is this Lich guy evil? I mean, he has turned.
all right,
Should we team up with this guy?
I'm gonna venture a guess. The
Lich is a really cool guy.
are evil.
He goes golfing every Wednesday.
So, if I remember correctly, the Lich just blasts enemy intruders. So maybe we could just hide and let them blast each other.
Man, I don't know. Well, okay, so
Valyn says, our only hope is the Mythalar.
yeah,
We were told that the Mythalar can bring an end to this never-ending winter.
yeah,
Allah somehow fucking with the Frost Maiden because
Yeah.
she's the one doing it.
exactly. And
If
she's-
we can get to the Mythalar, we might have a hair chance of
Yeah.
somehow standing against her.
yeah,
And Oriah Larthus stands in the way of the Mythalar.
yeah, that's the issue, right? Okay, so we don't know. We got this thing to the left of us. I think the only way we can move forward really is go through that door and face.
I think that's
Dire.
right.
Yeah.
Oh.
And from what we've seen, when Funame was stuck in the chair and the space opened and Owly was able to go through,
Yeah.
Funame wasn't able to leave. One of
Yeah.
us is going to have to stay behind, I fear.
Oh, I know exactly who. Kingsport!
Well, I like your enthusiasm, but Kingsport is not a wizard.
Oh.
The chairs only reacted when Funame sat in the right chair. And
Yeah.
I get the strange feeling that if I sit in that necromancer's chair, the same thing's going to happen.
Do you want
Now listen. I've grown very fond of you three. And I can say without a shadow of a doubt that the three of you outclass me in every way, shape, and form.
Got you.
I fear what must be done is that you three are going to have to go ahead without me.
You're just gonna sit in the chair and wait for us?
I think I'm going to have to.
Oh God, Valand.
I mean, listen, I can handle myself in a fight, but I'm no Funame.
Yeah.
I'm no Mason.
Thanks.
I'm no Duckplate.
Yeah.
If someone has to sit in the chair and keep the door open,
I didn't want to suggest that.
I think it has to be me.
I think
Can
you're
I-
right.
Before this might be our last time ever talking, Valen.
I hope not, but
Yeah.
it might be.
Can I see what's under your eye patch?
She goes, yeah, sure. She opens up her eye patch and you see this dull gray eye behind it. She says, I got blinded by a ghoul decades ago in my adventuring years. Well, I say years, but what are we doing right now? I'm adventuring.
No.
But, yes, no, I wear the eye patch for a reason. It's not for looks or anything. I'm blind in one eye.
Alright, food's here.
Hey, sweet. All right, let's take a quick break. Let's grab some Zaw. I'm going to use the bathroom.
Yep.
Let's run a commercial real quick. Guys, we'll be right back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging with us.
Greetings, fellow Magic the Gathering fans. Big Man Tyrone here to welcome you to my favorite Twitch stream, MTG Lexicon.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, real cards, live, unscripted, and most assuredly, not sober.
Oh no.
Remember, MTG Lexicon is for mature audiences only, and it is in no way affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro.
Before. That was what I was pointing at. We rehearsed this shit. No, of course not.
MTG Lexicon does not condone drinking unless you are of legal age. Come join the stream every Saturday for live play, giveaways, and drunken antics.
Here comes the pepper.
The next round is on us.
MTG Lexicon is affiliated with Flipside Gaming. When you go to the website and purchase Magic Gathering, Pokemon, Star Wars Destiny, or other board game products and use the coupon code Lexicon, you can get 10% off your entire order. This does not apply to Warhammer 40k products. Have fun!
Hey there, Lex Nuts. Have you seen our Discord page yet? Twitch subscribers and $1 patrons get access to all exclusive channels. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your learn on! Check out our Fire Ants channel to get some cool finance tips, or our food channel to exchange some yummy recipes. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, why don't you step into Snarg's House of Sin, where anything could happen. Deborah, tell Ma Robertson Snarks again!
Wake up, noob. You need to check out these powerful deck boxes from REP. These fabricated steel deck boxes ensure the ultimate in deck protection. REP. Turn your backpack into a smack pack. REP. With a deck box this powerful, you'll be able to protect your cards and your family. REP. Our 1 pound deck boxes will help condition your body to become the Giga Chad you were destined to be. REP. Challenge the ancient Greek god Zeus and win, because even Jesus is dual wielding. REP. What are you waiting for? Buy one now! Howdy folks, Cowboy Dave here. Are you tired of riding on lands when you don't have the correct token? Well now, Lexicon patrons $10 and up get access to these Inkling custom tokens. If that weren't enough, we're gonna throw in some foil customizable tokens. Patrons $25 a month, after 2 months get an enamel pin. And our $42 patrons 2 months get an exclusive MTG Lexicon playmat. Well, that's enough of that. Safe travels, y'all.
All right. We got Klepto Duck, 1999 Beijing World Champion, up against Daldo Baggins, the 2003 Detroit Champion. Here we go. Round one, Beyblades. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Ooh, Judgment Joker coming in strong. Oh, and that is a absolute destruction for Judgment Joker, taking game one easily. Klepto Duck is going to have to reassemble his Beyblade for game two here. Wow, what an absolute dominant showing from the 2003 Detroit World Champion, Dildo Baggins. Wow, Judgment Joker, fun fact, undefeated the past 2 years in the Beyblade arena. This man has been on an absolute tear, taking the World Finals in Paris last year. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Klepto Duck is getting his Beyblade rearranged right now, while Dildo Baggins is waiting in the wings, his Beyblade pristine, waiting, anxious for this game too. Judgment Joker is an XL Beyblade with moderate attack and moderate defense. Very, very well fared off against Klepto Duck's Beyblade here, which is a bit on the smaller side, but has excellent speed and attack.
Okay, there we go.
Very interesting game two we're going to have here. Can Klepto's Duck Beyblade survive against Judgment Joker? Gearing up for game two here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let it rip.
Oh! Steel chair!
Wow. Johnny coming through clutch here, dropping in his Beyblade unannounced. The judges are going to have to reveal that one. Oh, they're in my ear right now.
Actually come apart.
Gyarados, thank you so much for the subscription.
Supposed to like these. These are built so that they explode.
They are built to explode.
Wait,
Yep, the judges have confirmed Judgment Joker has made it on to round 2. Judgment Joker is the victor.
What the fuck is the point?
It does explode. It does explode.
Good job, Dale.
Good job, Dale. All right, that is it for Beyblade round 2. Stay tuned for later in the stream when we conclude this tournament. When Bjorn with it goes against Dildo Baggins. Apocalypse versus Judgment Joker. Coming later.
All right, hey, we're back, guys. We're still eating some pizza. We'll be resuming the game here in a minute. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us.
If you have any questions, ask away.
Yeah.
Oof.
This is the MTG Lexicon AMA.
Oh,
5 whole minutes.
Oh, who is Dolan Duckblood? Who is the
gigolo
Gel.
with the most below. Who is Heinz Hummer?
You know the story about the image of Jelf that I made?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like
So
that.
good.
Lentils, delicious or a menace?
I like lentils.
I like lentils.
Yeah, I like lentils. I make lentil leek soup every winter.
Jeff, lentils, are they delicious or a menace?
On camera last time I had lentils,
Mm.
but I don't have an issue with them.
Lentils are pretty dang good, you know?
I don't know, yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong.
It's been a while.
Dal is made
been
out
a
of
while.
lentils, right? The Indian food, dal.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's a
there
meat.
is lentils in it.
oh yeah, I think.
I should know. My family makes it.
Yeah. Oh hey, yeah, that's me.
John the
I'm a whore. I'm a whore for
Okay.
lentils. Call me a
I'm
lentil.
all fooded up. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll give you some money, Brandon, before I forget.
Mm.
How much cash do I have on me?
How
Might
does it
have
feel
to
if I
have
just
money.
start calling you Coop?
Coop.
Not matter.
You can call me Agent Coop.
Mm.
Cool.
Okay.
Coop.
Oh,
Agent
15
Coop.
bucks on me. Is that good?
Yeah, you could call me Coop. That would be cool.
Cool.
Coop.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it. I feel like that's easy for me to catch.
It would remind me of Twin Peaks, which is a good show.
Yeah.
I like JPAC.
JPAC is.
You don't mind that, right?
I don't mind that.
Okay,
JPAC
cool.
is really dope too.
I think it's the
JPAC
It's the coolest fucking nickname.
JPAC's powerful.
JPAC
I'll be
is
honest.
love it.
pretty powerful, yeah. That was
I think, yeah, JPAC.
those are my initials. I'm crazy for David
Crazy.
S. Pumpkins.
I'm crazy.
Sorry, I got like this. I got a wicked
David
headache right now.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's.
Do I look like I know what JPAC is?
Do you want to split this beer with me?
Those are.
Yeah.
Those are my
Yeah, okay.
initials. Those are my new initials.
Here, you can actually just.
JPAC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, why'd they go all in on David Pumpkins?
David Pumpkins.
Yeah.
How many floors is David Pumpkins? Oh, 70.
On every
76
floor,
out of 100.
I should have had Everlast be
Yeah.
David S. Pumpkins, man.
Oh.
Oh,
I don't
my
even, to be honest, I
God.
don't even know what you're talking
It's
about.
an SNL
You don't
skit
remember David
with
Pumpkins?
Tom Hanks.
Oh, dude, love
No.
it.
Oh
love
man,
David
it's a
Pumpkins.
classic.
It
SNL, yeah.
is actually a classic.
It's
Yeah.
like a classic Halloween SNL sketch.
David. Okay, so it's one of those 100 Floors of Fright rides, and like every other floor is David Pumpkins, which is
He's
just
like
Tom Hanks
he's
and
like a mascot for Halloween.
He's just like Tom Hanks with like a wedding singer hair wig,
Yeah.
and just like in a suit, like just a suit that has pumpkin print
Pumpkins
all over it.
Yeah.
And he's got two b-balling skeletons that dance, and they're like, "What's the deal with David Pumpkins?" And he's like, "I'm David
He's like,
Pumpkins."
I'm David Pumpkins. It's so stupid.
Okay.
That's it. That's the whole skit.
I thought maybe it was
it's
that that CW guy that has a pumpkin head that does the dance in the all black skin suit.
No, not
Yeah,
that
that's
guy.
what the skeletons kind of look like.
Yeah, the skeletons do kind of look like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because that's
But-
what I was thinking of. Because I was like, damn, that guy was iconic for years. Because every Halloween he would have like this Halloween pumpkin head on and do this like. Really
Oh yeah, I
weird
know what you're talking about.
dance.
It's worth a watch though, Brand, just to get in the know.
There's a few sketches they've done it kind of over the years. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready to get
With
back
those
into this shit?
multiple different pumpkins?
No, it's Tom Hanks.
Okay.
Whenever he comes back, I think he's done like 3 of them.
Oh, but David Pumpkins has a return. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. I think there's at least 2. There might be 3.
I need to watch them. All right.
It's 100 Floors of Fright. They can't all be winners.
They can't all be winners. All right. We need to fill Brandon in on the conversation you guys had. So, Valin was saying that it looks like someone has to hold the door open in the Starry Miasma. She volunteered herself because she understands that you 3 are now more powerful than she is.
What?
And she says that, unless you guys think there's a better option,
She hasn't leveled up since being with us.
She's a little bit, but you guys are clearly outclassing her.
Damn. She's cool and all. But...
So she offers to sit in the necromancy chair and hold the door open for you guys, and she hopes that she says, "I do hope y'all succeed.
Yeah, me too.
I hope you come back through those doors. I'll be here holding them open for you."
Thanks, Valin.
Thank you.
We'll try and take down that. You got any
Tips
Lich
for how to-
fighting tips?
Well, they're very powerful and crazy wizards who no longer have a mortal body, whose soul are trapped in a phylactery in a state of undeath. They're frankly terrifying.
We know that, but
But if any of you are equipped to deal with such an undead monstrosity,
we don't.
It's
have,
you, Mason.
Oh, really?
You have Holus.
Your divine powers are going to be the deciding factor
Sick.
in taking down a Lich.
Shit.
Oh.
Wait
no.
a minute.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Duckblade, but I don't know. We didn't see anything in this room that would be like a phylactery or.
You guys have scoured pretty much the whole room. Nothing so far. Yeah.
I kind of want Professor Scant to scan that gravity thing that's in the bottom left.
Yeah, he'll give it a scan.
Why are they moving away from the use of the word phylactery?
He has no idea what it is. He just Professor Scant just says that this is a some kind of relic of an ancient world, some powerful mystical artifact. Yeah.
Is it a phylactery?
No.
Okay.
It is definitely not a phylactery.
Well, let's do this.
Alright, well, let's do it, Valin.
Valin sits down in the chair.
Also, the word used to describe the box with Satori. Really? I had
didn't
no
know
idea.
that. Yeah, I had no idea. Interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah,
Really?
phylactery's been around since like D&D first edition.
Huh.
I guess that's where they got it from.
Weird.
So Valin sits down in the chair. The clamps clamp around her wrists and ankles. The helmet affixes to her head. She stares straight ahead, and the stars seem to knit apart. And you guys see the faint image of that room on the other side.
Now, am I able to look at the stars?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can look at these.
It's not the real star.
You just can't look up at the night sky anymore.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The night sky.
I can go first. I don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead. Lead the way.
I will Song of the Blades.
Blade song.
And then walk through.
Okay.
Let me mark off.
Funime walks through the starry miasma, and you guys see his faint image appear on the other side with the bookshelves.
Oh.
I'm gonna backflip into it.
All right, Duckblade backflips in. Mason, you're gonna walk in after?
Yeah, but I'll give Valin a wave and walk in.
All right, Valin says, "Come back."
I will. I'll try. I hope.
And you guys walk through.
Can I mind link with Valin still or no?
Once you enter the room, you are unable to mind link with Valin anymore.
We told her how to get out of the chair, right? I assume we told her how to get out of the chair.
Oh yeah. No, she knows how to get out. She's fine. All right, here we go.
Now we're in space jail.
Straight to space jail.
Straight to Space Joe. Space cop. Space cop.
All right, here we go. This large chamber has lain undisturbed for centuries.
Oh, man.
On the upper level, all around you, are tables and bookshelves covered with wizardly paraphernalia. A soft groaning sound emanates from a shadowy, door-sized rectangle along the curved northern wall. Staircases to the east and west descend to the lower part of the room, where a sunken library is situated in a 20-foot wide, 10-foot deep circular pit. A ladder running along a circular track inside this hole allows easy access to the many books and scrolls on its shelves. So you guys appear in this little hovel, and then all around the sides are these bookshelves with ladders. Perched on the edge of the pit are 3 aberrant creatures, each one staring at you with a singular hideous eye.
Oh,
You
those
guys have
things,
seen
yeah.
these creatures before. They were running around Yithrin. Floating above the archway to the upper floor is a human skull with wispy purple arcane symbols forming above it. And you guys hear Arialarthus say, "Huh? You're not the high wizards of Yithrin. Who are you 3 to disturb me in my chamber? This area is off limits." Were you the ones who sent that owl in here?
Guilty!
Are you gonna tell him?
I
Okay.
will have you flayed and flogged for that.
It was a
Played and
warning.
flogged.
A warning.
Oh, warning.
Who are you to warn me?
Your city has fallen.
The Frost Maiden approaches.
The Frost Maiden approaches.
Like an owl, but scarier.
Arialarthus has no concern over demigods or divine orders.
Oh.
Really?
I am the master of the weave, the ruler of this ancient city, and though it may lie in rubble, I am powerful.
Well, she's coming for the Mythalar. Are you going to
The
stop her?
Mythalar. Once I'm done with you 3 intruders, I will use the Mythalar to run this god out of my city.
Oh, okay.
We had gods back in my day.
Oh, yeah?
You know what we called them?
Frost-
Pansies.
Oh.
Wow.
We are masters of the weave. We control our destinies.
Rude.
No gods.
Where is the Mythalar?
You do not ask the questions here.
Well, what's the shot?
Well,
But-
we are disciples attempting to save the city, and I lift up the wand that I got from Enbeard or whatever.
He says, "Oh, you passed a couple of the entrance exams to the schools that are around the city. We're so proud of you. The 3 of you will die now."
Oh, Jesus.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Wow, he's
What a dick.
He's a little bit of a dick.
We only came here to talk.
yeah, that's definitely not in the cards. Jeez.
Dang, you rolled a 3?
Yeah. Initiative is low.
Better to do that now than later.
Rolled a 12.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh. Hopefully I got that immediate crit out of the way.
Yeah, here's hoping, right?
Here's hoping.
You got a license for that owl?
You got a license for that owl. You got an owl license. You got a getting stabbed permit.
Lying without a license.
I don't have an owl anymore, though.
You got a getting stabbed by ethereal blade license.
You got a permit to bleed here.
You got a permit to bleed.
Yes. Oh, and up at the top here, this was the black mass that was described. This thing looks like this. It's
Happy
just
Friday.
it's like it looks like those swords, but it's almost just like a rumbly rocky wall
Okay.
that is just in the corner there. And then Ariolarthus, obviously looking cool.
Yeah.
Just a floating skull.
Definitely not evil looking.
Nope, not at all. All right, let's get down to business. Funame, you're the first to act, and let's get some boss music going.
Boss
here.
music.
Here we go.
We're gonna take out those little duders first, maybe, so they don't. We never figured out. We never found out what those things were, did we?
Yeah.
Yeah. No one ever told us.
Their eyes seem valuable.
You did take some eyes, I remember.
Mm-hmm. Their eyes like gems.
Hey, what's up, Chartspark? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
We're enjoying our Friday with some D&D. Always fun.
Well, since he's a skull,
Wait, what?
he's probably like me.
The Black Mass has a turn?
Oh, yeah. It sure does.
Oh, God.
Woo! Boss fight, everyone.
Yeah, we're
Is that
We're
the
going for
phylactery?
I don't know. We don't know. It could very well not be in this tower. That's the problem with liches.
Shit.
Yeah. It could be literally anywhere.
It could be anywhere else.
Yeah.
I guess I will open up with a Blade song.
How's that go again?
If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my beaks. They say that this lasts forever, but flogging lasts for weeks.
Wow.
Woo!
I hope you're ready for that.
You can go home now.
Clip that.
Yeah, so I do my Blade song.
Yeah.
And then, I guess we're just gonna... Oof. There's a lot of things here that I don't know what I can do with here.
Man. I'll tell you what we can do. You can cast a big spell.
Big spell.
Big spell. You can Oh, man.
I can cat a spell.
Yes.
I'm gonna Scorching Ray.
Okay. At a 3rd level?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll that 2 more times. You shooting these all at the skull?
We'll do the little dirtlers first.
Okay. Which one are you shooting at?
That's the one closest to me.
All right.
Sean Bass.
18 and 20 hits. 11 misses for 12 damage. Yeah, you blast some quick scorching rays at this one. The fire starts melting its skin. You see like its shoulder bone coming out. It just goes. Ah!
Oh, wow. Why does he have these guys?
I have no idea, but I'm gonna move up to here.
You hear Ariolarthus say, "Yes, kill them, my apprentices. Eat the skin off their bones."
Oh, he's crazy.
I moved up.
Yep.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay. It is the shadowy thing's turn. This thing... I gotta remind myself what the fuck this thing does again. Yeah. That's right. Okay. This thing's gonna move to here. And that's the end of its turn. It is Ariolarthus' turn.
Oh, man.
The evil demi-lich.
So wait, while it's his turn,
Mhm.
I want to ask him, we just came to talk. Why do you treat us so poorly?
He says, "You've come to talk. You don't think I've been watching you squirm around in my city below? I saw yourselves ally with Catavax. You saw what happened when he attempted to come to me.
I didn't see that part.
And now, I will destroy you all.
We're just trying to protect the Mythalar.
The Mythalar is mine.
Yeah, you can have it.
And he goes, when he says mine, he goes, mine! And this howl permeates the room. I need the three of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And I get plus
Two to that?
on
Yes.
that.
Alright, I need a saving throw from Duckblade and Funame. And you guys all get the bonus. Oh, Funame is actually outside of the aura. Funame is not getting the bonus here.
Dexterity?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
You like that beer, Brandon?
Yeah, it's not bad.
This is Russian River's Golden Ale.
Oh, nice.
Really good. Yeah.
I'm gonna do Sanctuary as a bonus action.
What spell was it?
I'm gonna.
Is
ward-
this spell a reaction?
It's a
bonus act. You can't cast this.
Oh, okay.
It has to be a reaction for you to cast it during someone else's turn.
Can I just counter a spell?
He is not casting a spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Woo! Everyone succeeded. Good job. This howl, as it echoes throughout the room, you guys feel your bones chill, your skin go cold as this howl tries to sap the life essence out of you three. Everyone on a successful save, there's no damage. But everyone who succeeded is still frightened until the end of its next turn. I believe Mason has an ability on this.
Yeah, my aura of courage, and everyone in my aura cannot be frightened.
And unfortunately for Funame, he is right outside of the aura. Funame, you are frightened until you can get back into Mason's aura.
That just means I can't attack.
You cannot attack Orion.
Or move closer.
Yeah. Or move closer to him, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Araya Larthus is then going to move.
I'm not afraid.
I love that movie.
What movie?
Donnie Darko.
Oh. I didn't even know that was a line in Donnie Darko.
It's the whole pitch after Ghost Lake Swayze does this little, now you can be confident too, and the kid turns around. It's like through a little video. It goes, I'm not afraid.
Okay, Araya Larthus is going to move to there, and it is Duckblade's turn.
Alright. So. Gang, we're building up on these little minions, huh?
I guess, get them out of the way while we can.
Yeah.
Alright.
They're obnoxious.
Let's go up to the one closest to Funame.
Yep, this one has been hurt already by the fire that Funame cast.
And I'm gonna, take a big old punch at it.
All right, go ahead.
Oh
yeah, big hit here. You just, boom, slam this thing in its face. Its eye, shuts, and there's just green ooze just squirting out.
Nice. I'm gonna take another hit on it.
Okay. Yeah, Duckblade, you follow up with an uppercut, and this thing's head just you hear its neck just snap and twist around. This thing's dead.
I'm gonna tear out its eye.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you reach in and just pull its eye out.
Nice. Now look at the other one.
Put it in the bag and just tell
Tell Kingsport
tell Kingsport to smoke it.
Duckblade, hands to the booth.
Do you accept?
Except I'm gonna run up to the one to the south.
Okay, yep. Are you gonna try and stay within Mason's aura? You can move to
yeah,
here.
I will.
Okay.
And now Flurry of blows this punk. Let's take it.
All right, go ahead and use a key point. Get that flurry of blows going. You get 2 more unarmed strikes. You get a free hand of healing too. Hand of harming too. Don't forget about that. That's some extra damage for you. That might need to be updated. Let me check real quick. Your martial die is a D8 now.
Yes.
Your hands of harm and healing should both be D8s. I'm
Oh,
updating
dang.
that right now.
Mason should have got healed for more.
He should have got healed for more, yeah.
Yeah, so you.
It's alright, I'm full health.
Yeah, it turned out fine. Okay, your hands have been updated. Okay, so you're good.
Cool.
Oh,
Yep.
by the way, did you did add a +10 to your max HP, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so now let's fully up blows. Let's do the hands of harm first.
Yep.
Oh, bam.
Oh, yeah. Oh, go ahead and do a regular unarmed strike first, because you add
What?
that. You add your hands of harm to that strike.
Gotcha.
There you go. Oh, yeah. You reach out and you just grab this thing's whole face, and this black energy just starts coming out of your hand, and you see the skin on this thing's face just start melting, and you can see the skull beneath it. And this thing's just screaming, just under your hand. You really injured this thing.
Dang. And then do I get another one?
You get one more, yep.
Ah.
Regular unarmed strike, yeah.
I'm gonna try and rip its eye. This one's eye out too.
All right. Ooh, look at that. 31, 32. Oh, my God. All right, you hit this thing really hard. This one is still standing.
Dang.
But, yeah, you give it another good punch. Just whack.
Heck yeah. And with that, I will turn to Medicine and say, like, this one's all yours.
All right. It is the creature's turns. This one is going to try to claw you, Duckblade, the one that you melted its face. It's going to terribly miss both attacks. This other one is going to move up to Mason and go for it. And just terribly miss everything. Okay.
Nice.
It is Mason's turn.
All right.
Yeah, Mason, this thing comes up to you just trying to claw you. You just push it away with your shield. Just like, get away from me.
Now I'm gonna push its face in with my fucking hammer.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yep, you just, boom, hit this thing right in the shoulder. You hear its bones break, its arms hanging limp.
Jeez. Yeah, let's hit it again.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah, Mason, on the second hit, you just bring your Warhammer right on its eye, and you just hear it pop, and this thing goes down.
Sick. And then I will use my bonus action to Shield of Faith on myself.
All right, raise that AC up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to move?
And yes, I will move.
You can actually move to get Funame back into your aura.
Yeah, I wanna. Here, let me. Boop.
Yeah, you can go ahead and move yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna move right here and
Perfect.
yeah.
All right. Funame, you're no longer frightened when you're within Mason's aura.
Oh wow, he gets.
Yeah, he does get the condition removed.
Okay.
It's still going to last for a minute, though, so if you leave his aura, you're going to become frightened again. All right, it is, speaking of which, it is Funame's turn.
No.
All right, the fight's not starting off too bad here. Oh, actually, we are playing a boss monster. This creature has some legendary actions. At the end of your turn, Mason, the Lich is going to take a move here.
Oh.
Because this is a boss creature. It gets legendary actions. This 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, that would only get Funame. That's probably not good enough. It's going to use its movement to get a little bit closer to you guys. It's going to move to here. Okay. Funame, you're up.
You can now attack him again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what I want to do.
Or the black mass behind it.
So when I cast one of the Artificer spells, am I taking it from this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it still uses your spell slots. Yeah, just like normal.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll still use your slots. Yeah.
Because when I was reading on it, it was using spell slots from the other class.
Yes, but those, because you're already a spellcaster, those just get added to your spell slots, so you're totally fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm going to do a Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Sanctuary.
As a bonus action.
Sanctuary!
You ward a creature within a ranged attack. Again, you ward a creature within range against an attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I can pick myself.
You can choose yourself, yeah.
Until the spell ends, any creature who is targeted,
With
any
an attack.
creature who targets a warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a fail, the creature must choose a new target or
lose the attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Spell doesn't protect against
AoE
area
attacks.
Yeah.
AoE attacks have no effect.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Nice. All right. Sanctuary. All right. That's your bonus action. You cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
You got your movement and your action.
Yep.
You can't cast any more spells, but you do have all your attacks.
Yep.
Or I guess you could cast a cantrip if you want. Cantrips don't affect the spell count.
Honestly, I think I'm just gonna pull out my bow.
Mm.
Oh wait, no, I can't.
So after you cast Sanctuary on yourself, you guys, so the Starry Miasma, you guys see the portal, which you guys came from, a little bit above this little area,
Yeah.
right? So that like starry knit is like hanging above that area. You guys hear Valine scream,
Oh no.
and the portal disappears.
Oh god. Not cool. Oh man. All right. Well, looks like we're stuck here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh man. I'm worried about Valine. Oh no.
Well, the only way out is if we kick this guy's butt.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't have many actions I can do.
Zap this guy with their fire.
Yeah, I pass.
Okay.
A wizard actually using one of their weapons?
All right.
Oh yeah.
It is the the wall mass's turn. It's going to move to here.
Mm.
And it is Arialarthus' turn. Arialarthus first needs to roll a d6. Okay, good for him. That's a really lucky roll. Okay, he's going to move a little bit closer to you guys, to here. And he's going to say, "You all will die!" And when he says die, that howl echoes through the room again, and you guys feel your bones chill. And I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw again.
Oh jeez. Let us.
Well, he's doing harm.
This is an AoE.
Oh, gotcha.
He's howling at the whole room. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Unfortunately for you, yeah.
10.
15
Or 11.
plus 2.
Sheesh. Yep. 17 plus 2, 17. Duckblade, go ahead and roll that for me. 22. Okay.
Wow.
Funame, Duckblade, you guys are able to steel yourselves. You would become frightened, but you are not because you were in Mason's aura. Mason, you failed the saving throw. You feel your life essence being sucked out of you. You drop to 0 hit points.
Oh man.
All right. Okay.
Mason is down.
I am down. Wow.
Duckblade, it
that's
is your turn.
Certainly
Alright.
an attack.
It certainly is. This is one of those attacks that he has to recharge. He rolled a lucky roll to recharge it, and he just used it again.
I got you.
Yeah.
Well,
Time to do what I do best.
guess what?
Oh, and the aura is down.
Because I'm unconscious, you're frightened.
And Funame is frightened, correct?
fine.
I believe I'm unable to be frightened.
You might be, yeah. You might be unable to be
A
frightened.
stillness of mind.
Yeah.
Too stupid to be
I think
frightened.
it might be charmed. You might have to look, yeah.
No, I think it's charmed, right?
I'm unable to be charmed or frightened.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yep, you're good.
Knife rat is coming. Yeah.
You're good either way. No worries.
Thank you.
Alright.
I wish.
I'm going to now punch this goon in front of us.
Okay, punch the ghoul.
Boom.
The gabagoo.
Gabagoo. Oh, yeah, the ghoul's dead. Duckblade. You give him just a quick elbow, and this guy goes down.
Out of my
Oh, shit.
way.
I will use my flurry of blows to heal Mason.
Okay. Are you going to heal him for all 3 hits?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and use a key point and roll 3 hands of healing.
Alright, there's my key point and hands of healing. 1, 2, 3.
All right, Mason, you heal for 28.
Nice. Okay.
And I still have 1 attack left. You know, I'm gonna run up to the shadow and take a punch at it.
No, I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all your attacks.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can still move though.
Nah.
Okay.
Actually.
I
let's
mean,
go-
you know that you can't be frightened.
Yeah, let's go up to the top of the stairs.
Okay, top of the stairs.
Yes.
You want to move to like here?
That's perfect.
Okay.
And
All right.
Thus, I will get rid of. Perfect.
Okay. All right, Mason, it's your turn. You're back up. That Lich sapped your whole life essence out of you.
Yeah.
And luckily, Duckblade's magical, weird healing brought you back.
Thank you for punching me back to
Punching me back to life.
Just put it on my bill.
Get up, Mason. You fell asleep with your shoes on.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I did fall asleep with my shoes on.
Oh, man. That's
my
great.
God. All right, well, thank you.
Liches are no joke.
I love watching you trying to figure out the logistics of eating the pizza with the mask on.
Oh, Duckblade, at the end of your turn, Araya Larthus is going to take a legendary action. Sorry, Mason, before you go here.
He can only do so many, right?
He can. He gets 3 every turn, which he hasn't even used his maximum yet.
Every turn. Oh, my God.
Uh...
Take a legendary action.
I'd like a legendary action every turn.
The Lich casts...
All right.
Ligma.
Level 5. Okay, here we go. Araya Larthus is going to target you, Funame, with a curse. But you have your sanctuary up, so he needs to make a wisdom save.
Throw, yeah.
And then what happens if he fails that? He has to target somebody else?
Yes.
Okay. All right, wisdom save. He rolled a 12. Oh, he actually has advantage on this. Sorry, we'll roll again. 14. That's probably still not enough.
I don't think it's enough.
No, your save is way better than that. Okay, so
17.
so he has to target a new creature.
Yeah, it's but on failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack.
Okay, or lose the
loses
attack.
power.
Okay, so he'll target Duckblade then. Duckblade, make a wisdom saving throw for me. 10. Duckblade.
16.
Oh, 16. All right, you saved against it, Duckblade. You're good. Okay. All right, Mason, you can take your turn now.
Okay. I want to move up these stairs right here. Boom, boom.
All right.
Get these guys in my aura, and I'm gonna. Oh God! So this thing is in front of him. This black wall.
Yes,
stuff?
this black wall of shadowy stuff.
Okay.
It seems to be made out of the same thing that the swords were made out of, but
Gotcha.
it's in the shape of a wall. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna use my tattoo magic and try to hit him with my hammer.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna just
go for it.
All right, let's go. Oh, come on. Please, okay.
Can we get a crit?
Yeah, hopefully.
Can we get a crit here?
No.
27 is good.
That's good.
That is 15 plus 9 for 24 damage.
Nice.
And we are 1000% gonna cast what do you call it?
Smite?
Divine Smite at
Now, you could attack him again and see if you crit.
yeah.
Because
you're
if you
right.
crit, all of your divine smites are doubled.
Or I could miss.
But you could miss.
Mm-hmm.
That's the dilemma.
I can also
Take what you got.
cast.
You can also just take what you get.
I'm gonna cast Divine Smite at level 3.
Okay. All right, here we
Yeah.
go. Go ahead and roll 3d8.
Yeah, let's.
Or, sorry, 4d8. Because it's 2 for the
4d8,
first level,
yes.
then another. So
Yes.
4d8.
Okay, core. Let's go. Divine Smite. 1, 2. Wow. 3, 4. Jeez, not good.
12 damage.
Not the best, but
Yeah.
12 extra damage.
12 is not
So
bad.
36 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Whoo-wee! You hit Araya Larthus with your Warhammer. You call upon Ilmater, and this radiant light hits this skull, and you see these hairline fractures start to form where you hit it, and Araya Larthus, like, the skull tumbles to the ground, rolls, and then floats back up again, and he just goes, "Ah!"
Oh.
He's just screaming in pain from what you hit him with.
Oh.
His eyes, where his eyes would be,
Yeah.
his pupils turn like this dark red, and he looks at you, Mason.
Yeah.
And he says, "You die first."
Oh God! All right, definitely,
It did.
definitely gonna try to hit him again.
Okay.
Yeah.
30 hits.
Oh,
For
and
12 damage.
12 damage, and we are gonna cast Divine Smite again, but this time at level 2.
Level 2?
Yeah.
Alright, that's 3d8.
Yes. Let us go back to core. And Divine Smite. 1.
Yeah, I wish this
Wow.
might hit harder.
Well, hey.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Yep, 10 extra. Okay. The Lich is looking a bit injured. You
Okay.
hit him again. On the other side, his cheek has these fractures in the skull now, and he's just staring at you.
Mm-hmm.
He's staring at you.
Okay, well, I got his attention, guys.
Yep. Okay.
And that's it for
Anything
me.
else, Mason?
Nope.
All right. Before you go, Funame, the Lich is going to take a legendary action here.
Wishful thinking, yeah.
Okay, Duckblade, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
What, make Constitution?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
8. 10. That is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to take... Uh, 10 damage.
Okay.
Not bad.
There goes my temporary hit points.
And as he targets you with this purple energy, you feel like your life essence like being leached out of you. And as you look back at the skull, you see some of the fractures have started to heal themselves on its skull.
Oh.
Okay. All right, Funame, you're up.
Slurp some Gogurt.
Yeah, we're gonna lightning bolt him at level 5.
Ooh, baby.
Nice.
Big bolt.
Jeez.
All right.
PK Thunder.
Level
man.
5 is going to be 10d6. So go ahead and roll 10d6 here.
10d6.
Wow.
Let's go.
All right, Ariel Arthas is going to make this save at advantage.
Ariel Arthas can slurp Gogurt without hands. That was pretty legendary.
He rolled a 17,
Mm-hmm.
so he hit your spell save DC. And the Demi-Lich has a special ability where if it is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take half damage, it instead takes no damage.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Funame, your lightning bolt barely grazes him, and he seems to be able to steel himself enough to not take any damage from your
What
attack.
about the black mass?
The mass, on the other hand, can you hit both of them?
Yeah. It's a 5-foot wide thing.
Oh,
so I
yeah.
just- between.
Okay, sorry, let me do the wall real quick.
10d6 is brutal.
The wall also has advantage on spell saving throws.
Well, you rolled 10d10.
That would be 10d6. You did roll 10d10. The wall also succeeded, but it is going to take half damage.
Sorry, let me re-roll the 10d6.
Yep, no worries.
32. So 16 is what it would take.
Yes. The wall is going to take 16. The wall looks pretty fucked up from that.
Really?
Yeah, surprisingly. The lightning seems to affect it very well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool. You
Yep.
found the...
Huh.
All right. You still got bonus action movement, Funame?
I think I'm kind of chilling, to be honest. Yeah.
Okay. All right. It is the Demi-Plane's turn. So the other creatures were called living swords of disaster. This is called a living Demi-Plane.
Oh.
This thing is going to move up to you, Duckblade, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, which is your specialty.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, wow.
Duckblade, this thing tried to engulf you in shadow and kind of bring you into it, but you were able to dodge it.
Nice.
All right, that's it for the demi-plane. It is Ryalarthus' turn. He's going to roll a d6, see if he recharges his special move. He does not.
Engulf D's. Yes.
And what is he going to do here? He is going to target Funame. Your Sanctuary's still up, right? Is
Correct.
that a concentration?
1 minute. Nope.
Oh, it's just up for 1 minute.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, he's going to make a Wisdom saving throw to see if he can target you. He rolled a 19. He is able to target you. I need you to make a con save.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, baby.
That's 22.
That does nothing. Good shit, Funame.
Wow.
Okay.
No, thank you.
All right. Ryalarthus is going to move
That is a really
to
good
here.
save.
And it is Duckblade's turn.
All right. I noticed the wall started reeling at the lightning.
Woo!
attack.
You guys have made some good saving throws. Oh, man.
So with the knowledge seeing it reeling from the lightning,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out the glass steel splitter.
Okay, you're going to try to attack it?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Nice.
Ha!
That does lightning damage too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Did it work?
It might come up eventually. Uh-oh.
Oh, let's find out. Uh-oh. There we go.
13 hits.
Wow.
Yep, it does. This
It's
thing
a
is
wall.
just a big old wall of shadow.
wow.
Duckblade, you stick your spear into it, and the sparks start like flying around it, and this thing just like, and the shadowy stuff is just like moving around. This thing looks more injured. It's not dead yet. Oh, there go all your other rolls too.
Oh. Yes.
Wow. Yeah.
We'll ignore those.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to hit this thing again? It looks very injured.
Yeah, we're all in the same room.
Yeah, we are. It's CGI. Don't believe it.
No, I'll use an unarmed strike instead this time.
Okay. Unarmed strike. 20 hits. Yeah, Duckblade, this thing is reeling back from the electrical discharge. You run in and just start punching this shadowy wall. This thing dissolves underneath you. You just start, you're punching, and this thing just like the swords, just kind of disappears.
Shadow box.
This thing is dead.
All right, now I'm gonna run up to the demi-lich, and the flurry of blows time.
All right, mark off that key point.
Oh.
Oh man.
And you're going to run up to it?
Yep.
Okay.
Flurry of blows. Huzzah.
21 hits.
Oh,
Plus 1 for John, that's right, the shadow boxing.
And 14 misses.
Nice.
Really, a 14 will happen when I roll a 1.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? You have a plus 13 to attack.
It's amazing.
Okay, you hit him. Your fists do seem to do damage. You punch this skull in its skull, and splinters of bone fly off. It cracks a little bit. Ryalarthus reels back.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's any objects of note real quick.
Make a perception check for me. Yeah, you're looking around the little library and study. Nothing pops out to you. Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing special.
No phylactery.
Yep.
Okay, that's it.
All right. Mason, it is your turn, but before you go, Ryalarthus has something to say first.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Yeah,
I got something to say to him too.
Ryalarthus is going to start to. Ryalarthus' skull is going to start to spin, and this magical dust starts to come up around him and kind of shroud him. Duckblade, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Excuse me.
Constitution.
19. Okay.
Heck yeah.
All right. The dust is like flying at you. You're able to shield your eyes and kind of, guard yourself. You're good.
Nice.
Great saving throws from you guys this fight so far.
Mhm.
All right, Mason.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get right up in front of this bad boy. I assume the dust is still doing its thing. Oh.
The dust is cleared now.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call on Prophet of Strength.
Can I say one thing before you do?
Yeah.
Elia Thesaurus, is this how you wish to die?
He says, I've been dead for a long time. If you mean this is how I lose my ethereal consciousness in the mortal plane, no. You three are the ones dying today.
Oh, okay.
Do you know?
The
Do
Muffin
you even
Man.
know our names?
No. And no one will remember you. No one.
You will after
It's
today.
D's.
Not that elf you came in with. Not the girl out there sitting in the chair. No one is left for you. And you three will die here alone.
I'm calling on Prophet of Strength. I'm gonna call upon the hammer's name and try to bring it down on this guy's fucking
You
head.
feel its power coursing through your forearms as you hold this warhammer.
Ooh.
20 is a hit.
Nice.
For 29.
Let me bring
Baby.
that down. Yeah.
This Lich's hit points are dropping.
Yeah, and oh god, do I?
Kingsport is smoking hookah in the bag. I don't think he remembers anything right now.
I should definitely. Oh, should I wait?
You gotta fish for that crit, dude.
I do gotta fish for the crit.
Fish for that crit.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna attack him again.
All right,
with
here we
the
go.
Called upon prophet.
Yep. Oh, so close to that crit. Oh, you rolled an 18. That's another 39 damage from the paladin. You go boom, boom, and on the second hit, Arthis's jaw flies off of his skull and like hits the back wall. He is looking very fucked up.
I'm gonna try to cast it level 2. Well, upon hit, I'm gonna Divine Smite him at level 2.
Okay,
again.
all right, go ahead and roll that 3d8.
Otherwise, God, I'm almost there, man. Let's roll those 3d8s. 1, nice.
Okay.
Okay,
all right,
that's
not bad.
okay. That's
19
not bad.
more damage.
Jeez.
Holy cow!
You did almost 60 damage to Arthy's. He is looking very injured. His skull is fractured.
Yeah.
His jawbone is off. His like purple arcane aura is like very, very small now. And he tries to talk to you guys, but his jaw's gone and he's just like, "You all will die here. I'll kill all of you."
Damn. Okay, that's it for me, man.
Woo! At the end of your turn, Mason, Arthy's is going to take a move here. Funame, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That is a 7. That is not enough.
Did he do a Wisdom save?
Oh, yes, he needs to do a Wisdom save. I apologize.
17 is...
He rolled a 26.
Oh, well then he definitely
So
got
he's
it.
good on that.
And I assume he's doing an action, not a spell.
Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, none of these are spells from the Lich, yeah. Funame, you take 16 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And some of the fractures on the skull start to heal up a little bit from the attack there. Okay. And it is your turn, Funame.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay.
That is a special ability of his. It is
Okay,
not.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Since I am now outside of the aura, I am feared again,
Yes, correct.
and I can't attack him.
Yes,
can't move
and you also
closer.
can't move any closer to him
Yeah.
either, which unfortunately means
Consciously
you're
or
not gonna be able to-
unconsciously?
Both. So you can't like cast a fireball next to him, because you
I'm more
know-
asking about the movement. Can I just misty step into the aura?
You cannot. You cannot.
Because I'd be moving closer.
Even if it's teleportation, you cannot move closer to him. Yeah.
Oh, God. I need to pee. Oh, all this cider.
Mm-hmm.
What if I polymorph him?
You could try. You know that polymorphing a Lich is probably going to be extremely difficult with his high modifiers and his legendary resistances. Not to say that it's impossible, but you know that it would probably be very difficult.
Oh, you said he hit me with necrotic damage?
Yes.
Oh, man.
I believe so. Yes.
How much of that was necrotic?
All of it. 16.
I'm gonna absorb elements
Mm.
and half it.
You sure can do that.
I'm gonna remove a thing. Okay. Alright, so it's my turn. Man, I can't do anything to him.
Liches are tough. Luckily, you guys have a paladin in your group, because all of Mason's radiant damage that he does is doubled. This Lich has an insane amount of HP, and Mason has just been tearing that HP wall down.
So what if I summon a Fae?
You could do that.
And the Fae could attack him, right?
That's a great question.
Because I'm not...
You're summoning the Fae with the intent for the Fae to... Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say you can't do that. I think that goes against the spirit of being frightened.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Jeff then.
Okay.
So duration is 1 minute. There's no concentration on it.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks, man.
All right. Sanctuary. That means all the attacks, if he fails, will be redirected to Duckblade.
Yep.
Bring it on!
Well, Duckblade doesn't have 28 health, so...
No. True. Okay. Anything else, Funame?
That's all I can really do for now if I
All right.
can't get closer.
Yeah. When you end your turn, you'll have a chance to save against being frightened.
Mm-hmm.
You can go ahead and make a wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Oh, I could have been doing that every turn, right?
Yeah, you should have been, even though you were in Mason's aura.
Even though
17.
17 is enough.
Yeah, right.
I would have had you roll again because we missed some, but yeah, you're good. You're not frightened anymore. And then your turn's over. Ariel Arthas is going to take a legendary action here. Once again, he's going to whip up that cloud of dust. I need a Constitution save from Mason and Duckblade because you both
Wisdom
are next to
saving
him.
throw.
This is an AoE.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, that's going to be a 9.
Wow.
Duckblade. Duckblade succeeds the save.
That's a
Mason-
wisdom.
Oh, you did a wisdom save, Duckblade.
Oh, sorry, I thought...
You're good. Do it.
Oh.
Yeah, do a con. Okay, you both failed.
Dang.
You both are blinded until the Demi-Lich's end of its next turn.
Oh, wow. All right. I can't see shit. Oh.
Oh.
All right, it is Ariel Arthas's turn.
Wait, hold on. This is a question. Since it's an AoE, I wouldn't get a sentinel hit on him, would I?
Correct.
Okay.
You would
yeah.
not get a
Yeah.
sentinel hit. Yeah.
Damn. Just trying to squeak in any
Yeah.
hits that I can, you know.
Ooh, the Lich rolled a 5.
Uh-oh.
You guys know what's coming. The Lich is going to rear back and give a howl.
Mm-hmm.
I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
There we go.
If you fail, you know what happens. You drop to 0.
Oh, nice.
Duckblade.
Oh no.
Go ahead and go to 0 hit points for me.
Oh no!
And that is the end of Ariel Arthas' turn. Duckblade, it is your turn. Go ahead and make a death saving throw for me. Go ahead and mark off a failure.
Oh no. Oh,
Mason,
shit.
it is your turn. You are blinded.
Yes, I'm blinded. But Duckblade was right.
Oh, he's right
me.
next to you. Yeah.
Okay, I can see.
You know he's there.
I have to drain my hands.
Gotta drain the old glizzies.
Yeah, drain the glizzies on Duckblade. I'm gonna just 40. Wait, my land hands is 45 now, right?
No,
No?
you're level 11. Your
Yeah.
land hand should be 55.
55? Oh
Yeah.
shit, I've been. Yeah.
John Piss Hands Mason.
His hands. Yeah, Duckblade, you are heal fit for 55, my friend. Yeah.
Thank you.
55, all right.
Mhm.
Mason, you still have some movement.
Yes, I do. I could move away from him, but at the same time, you're not frightened anymore. I could move away, but
If he tries to
if I do
frighten me
move
again,
away, then he's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
That too.
So, with my what was that?
I can heal your blindness too with my healing.
Oh shit. Hold on. I never did a con check
Oh, on your
on my
shield, of faith.
Well, actually, my shield of faith wouldn't have went down because I went down. So.
Oh, yes,
yeah.
it would have.
So
Yep.
I'm gonna, with my bonus action, I'm gonna shield of faith myself.
All right, perfect.
And that's it.
Okay.
What? Do what?
No. I was just thinking of something, but logistically it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
don't worry about
All right.
All right. It's going to be Funame's turn. Ariel Arthas is going to take a legendary action here. I need... Yep, all 3 of you are within range. I need everyone to make a con save.
Another one.
Man, this dude loves making us do con saves.
It's all he does. He has no attacks.
Yeah, that's-
Everything are saving throws.
Oh.
All right.
Sticks.
Everybody failed but Duckblade. Mason and Funame, you guys take 13 necrotic damage.
I think I take half, so 7.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by 13.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
This is a permanent effect.
What?
So I'm only taking 7.
Is Absorb Element still going?
Let me double check.
No, that just is for one thing, right? Yeah, it's a reaction, yeah. You have resistance to the triggering damage type. Yeah, and it's a reaction, so the spell ends as soon as it's, yeah.
It just says
Wait,
if
was
you
that-
make a
I
minute.
was at 20.
Yeah, melee
26,
attack,
right?
yeah. So you would have to cast Absorb Elements again, which you could.
Oh, it just says the target takes 1d6 of damage triggering
Yeah,
that type,
yeah.
and then ends the spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't attacked him.
Correct, but the spell is a reaction. It's not going to keep guarding you from damage.
Okay.
It's kind of a one and doneer.
I guess I'll just take the 13.
Okay. And go ahead and mark off 13 from your maximum hit points.
Jesus.
Make a note of that
Yeah.
somewhere, because this is something you can get back eventually,
Mm-hmm.
but this is a semi-permanent effect.
Yeah. That sucks. All right. Damn.
Cool. Is it my turn then?
It is your turn, Funame.
All right, we're
Oh,
gonna.
and you guys see some of the cracks on the skull heal up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do gravity sinkhole,
Ooh!
but just around him. So
Okay.
it's gonna be like.
Yeah, you're going to aim it behind him, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So a 20-foot radius sphere of crushing force. He needs to make a con save, which he will do right now.
5d10.
He rolled a 25. So he would take half of this. He's going to take none of it.
Yep.
Jeez.
My gosh, you rolled a 25 on con?
Yep.
Wait, so you're saying if I try and deal any damage to him magically, he automatically negates it?
No,
if
he has to pass a spell save.
So the Lich has an ability where if he would take half damage from a successful save, he takes no damage.
Kind of like my ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm just going to run up next to him.
Oh, no. Oh, your headphones are all messed
There
up?
we go. Yeah, I lost sound for a second.
I'm just going to run up next to him then.
Okay. All right, gonna use your action to run up. Okay.
And actually, I'll be right here.
Perfect.
So not to touch him directly, but...
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's it for Funame. Yeah, I mean this is a Lich. He is very, very resistant to basically everything you guys are doing, except for Mason's radiant damage, which is very effective. That's just Liches.
Nice.
All right, it is Ariel Arthas' turn. He's going to roll a d6 here to see if he recharges his special move. He does not.
Thank God.
He is going to... yeah, man, he knows you guys are warded. He's still going to try to target Funame. So he's going to try to pass that wisdom save. He rolled a 15, which fails, so this targets you, Duckblade. Make a con save. 10, that is not enough.
That was 9 enough?
Oh, 11.
Or, yeah,
probably.
neither of those is enough, yeah. Duckblade, you take 18 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you guys see more and more of that damage dealt to him just get healed. Ariel Arthas is looking pretty good again. Not good. And
do I get a
after...
sentinel hit on him for that, though? Since he targeted somebody?
Yes, you should, right? What does Sentinel say? Does it specify melee attack
Okay.
or no?
Actually, let me read the thingy. For when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, that creature's... Okay. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take disengage action before you leave. When a creature makes an attack against a target other than you...
Yeah, that was a spell
and
attack.
that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon
You
attack
can
against
absolutely make an attack against him.
Alright, awesome.
So his turn isn't over yet, which means that you are still blinded, so this attack is going to be at disadvantage. But you can still attack it.
Alright, let me roll that at disadvantage.
13 is going to miss.
Okay.
Alright, it is Ariel Arthas. Ariel Arthas is done. Mason, you're no longer blinded, and Duckblade, it is your turn.
What's your HP at, Mason?
I'm at 13.
Alright.
And my aid is giving me an extra 10 max, so I have 50 max HP now. So, yeah, exactly.
Can I move around to the back of the guy without triggering opportunity attack?
No.
Okay.
Because you can't move through Mason, you're not going to be able to, you're not going to be able to get behind him.
Alright, I'm going to whomp on him now.
Alright.
Unload.
15 misses. 32 hits for 12.
Cool. I'm going to flurry of blows. I'm going to target Mason to heal him.
Okay. Make sure you're marking off key points.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, 12 healing on Mason.
Cool. And I will pass.
Alright. Mason, it is your turn, but before you go, Ariel Arthas is going to whip up that cloud of dust again. I need everyone, it's within 10 feet. Yeah, you too, Funame. I need everyone to make a con save.
Is it con or dex?
Con.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, everyone succeeds except Duckblade. Duckblade, you are blinded. until the end of Ragalarthus's next turn.
Gotcha.
All right. And yeah, it is your turn, Mason.
Hey. You're not blinded, are you?
No.
Okay, Duckblade's blinded. Okay. Jeez. I'm looking really low on spell slots here. I'm just gonna try to whack him. Bring that HP down.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean you've been the most successful one. You are the 13's gonna
Probably
miss.
Gonna miss.
20 hits.
20 hits
for 19.
For 19, yeah. So
Plus a little bit extra because you're dealing super effective damage against him.
Nice. So here's something that I have that I'm going to ask the DM if I could use a bonus action to toss over the scroll of heroism that I have to Funame.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right. How far away is he? He's not
He's
too
just
far. Yeah, he's
10
right
10
out. Yeah,
feet
10
away,
feet
yeah.
away. Yeah, I'm gonna toss you that scroll of heroism that we got a while ago.
I can't remember what it does.
Heroism is a willing creature which you touch has been imbued with bravery until the spell would end. The creature is immune from being frightened, and also gain temporary hit points which are equal to your spellcasting ability modifier with at each of its starting turns. So
At each of your starting turns, so you'd basically gain 5 temporary hit points every turn.
yeah, and you touch somebody, so it's
You can do yourself or somebody
for
else. Yeah.
And you have a much higher spell casting modifier than I do, probably, since you're a wizard. So this probably do you better than me. And you know, I'm thinking since we are fighting a lich, we're gonna bust out all the stops. You know, I mean, there you go. That's it for me.
All right. At the end of your turn, Mason, Ragalarthus is once again not looking too good after you hit him. And you see his jawbone from across the room flies over to him, and it kind of like snaps back in. He goes, "Ah! Oh, you fuckers are tougher than I expected.
Yeah.
Well, you got by my traps once, but can you get through them again?" And he goes, "Rah!" And a sword, a shadowy sword, comes out of his mouth.
Motherfucker.
And one of those shadowy swords appears next to him.
Okay. Oops.
Okay.
Oh.
Got that. Okay. That's it for him. Funame, it is your turn.
So if I polymorph myself, I still get another action after, right?
No, you use your action to polymorph.
Yeah, but I get an attack after that, right?
You would have to use an action to attack, which you no longer have.
I really can't do much against him, so I feel like this is the only way to...
We know the sword's weak against lightning. Because the same material the wall is made out of.
I feel like if we just punch this skull to death, the sword will go away.
I agree. I agree. Let's
Maybe.
I think we should focus on the skull now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Those swords
do hit very hard.
Yeah, they hit really hard.
All right. Good battle music. Let's change it up here for the tail end of the combat here.
I'm gonna just summon Faye and just attack.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. What Faye are you choosing? You doing fuming again?
Angry Guy Fieri. He's the mayor of Flavortown is back and he's pissed.
Back for vengeance.
Back for vengeance.
Yeah, fuming, I guess, is the way to go.
Tasty vengeance.
The curse of Flavor Town.
Well, yeah.
Guy Fleur, son of Gilgamesh.
So yeah, we're gonna pick Furioso.
Yep. All right, go ahead and make some attacks here. Roll a d20 with advantage because your first attack gets advantage. Just roll that again. That's
Wow.
gonna miss. Go ahead and roll for your second attack. That's gonna miss. Sorry, buddy.
Jeez. That
Wow.
sucks.
All those low rolls. Hey, at least they're out of the way now.
Yep.
Maybe.
Okay.
And then I guess I will.
Do you want to move?
No, we're gonna. I can't cast a cantrip, right?
Unless it's a bonus action,
It is a bonus action.
then you can.
We're gonna do.
Hey, what's up, Proxy Lab?
We're gonna cast Sanctuary on Dale.
All right, on
Damn.
Duckblade.
Everybody's
Perfect.
sanctuaried.
Everyone is sanctuaried.
Mm.
That is gonna
Sanctuary?
make it a little tough for him to target people.
Oh, nice.
How's Jarhead? Still alive.
All right, Funame. The end of your turn, Ariel Arthas is gonna make a legendary action here. Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man.
He has to do a Wisdom save.
This is an AOE.
Oh.
Oh
Okay, Mason,
Jesus.
you failed.
This sucks.
You take 13 necrotic damage and add that to the list of stuff that's off your maximum hit points.
Oh my god.
So currently you cannot be healed past minus 26 total, I believe is what it is.
Jeez. So I'm at 50. Hold on. 57. Wait, no. Sorry, 47. Oh my god. 13, 50. Yeah. Oh shit, dude. This sucks.
This Lich is not fucking around.
No, definitely not. I'm at 37 max HP.
Oh.
Minus aid.
Fuck
Yeah.
around and find out.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
That's so much.
Yeah, this sucks, man.
All right. That's it for Ariel Arthas.
Hey, well, have a good night.
Thank you,
Yes,
Goblin Oracle.
yeah.
Hey, take it easy. It is the Blade's turn. The Blade is going to try to attack Funame. Does Sanctuary stop melee attacks too? What does
Any
Sanctuary say?
attack, I think.
Is it any attack?
Let me double check.
Ranged attack. Wait, no.
A creature within range. So that any creature is
With an
targeted by.
attack or harmful spell. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna have to make a Wiz save.
And it's for each of us. If it changes target, it then has to make another
Yep.
Wisdom.
Oh, okay. It rolled a 20. So
Two
this is
20s.
coming at you, Funame.
Mm-hmm.
That should not be at advantage. So that's a 17.
It doesn't hit.
Okay, 17 misses. Funame, you're able to dodge out of the way of this crazy Shadow Blade. All right, Duckblade, it's your turn. But before you go, Ariel Arthas is going to take a legendary action here.
Of course it is.
I need all three of you to make a con save.
15.
15's good. Duckblade's good.
Oh.
Funame, you are blinded until the end of Ariel Arthas' next turn.
Okay.
All right,
Oh,
Duckblade.
wait. He-Man here needs to do a con as well.
Oh, yes, he does.
+2.
The Fae, yeah. Go ahead and roll that d20. +2, you said? So 12 is
10.
not enough.
Oh, yeah, because of the
Yep.
aura.
Yep. All right, the Fae is also blinded.
Yep.
Okay, Duckblade, you're up, dude.
Alright, I'm blinded.
Yes.
Wait, how can I be blinded if I have no eyes?
You are not blinded.
Okay.
You're not blinded.
you actually-
You're 100% right.
That's a good point.
You're 1,000% right.
All right, just
You
want to
are
make
not.
sure.
No, you have blind sight. You're totally correct. You're not blinded.
It's really hard playing with the character with a jar for a fucking
Yeah.
head.
No, you're totally right.
Brain
I
in
totally
a
forgot.
jar.
Sorry. I was like, damn, I'm blinded. How
Nope.
am I supposed to do anything?
When you're right, you're right.
You can't be blinded because you have no fucking eyes.
Yep.
Alright, I guess I'll try and make an attack at disadvantage.
Yep, go ahead. Roll that at disadvantage.
Jeez. Stupid.
Number 1. 19.
Misses.
Misses.
Yep.
Alright, let's make another one.
Misses.
Alright, now time to use another point to flurry of blows. How much HP are you at, Miss?
Oh, I'm at 12.
12? Okay. Yeah, I'll give them both to you again.
Oh, I forgot to roll a d6 for a regular
One of the
miss.
things.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Here we go, and here you go.
Oh, thanks.
Woo!
Wow.
21.
21. Yeah. Okay. 33. Nice.
Cool.
Almost to max hit points.
Oh, shut up. One other thing about heroism is if you cast it higher than level 1, then you can target additional creature for each.
Yeah, the scroll is just gonna be one. It's just gonna be.
Oh,
one
it's just
person,
gonna be
though,
level
yeah.
1. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pass after that.
Okay. It is Mason's turn. Rylarthus is going to take a legendary action here. It's going to try to target Funame with a curse. It's going to have to make that wisdom check. It does succeed. Funame, I need you to make a whiz save.
Whiz. I need you to whiz.
Okay, that's a fail. Funame, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. You can repeat that save at the end of your turn to end the curse.
Okay.
Okay. And it is Mason's turn.
Yep. We are going to.
Oh, Mason, he targeted Funame with an attack. You
Yeah.
can go ahead and get an attack there.
Boom.
21 hits.
Yeah, nice.
23 damage.
The skull is not looking great.
Good.
Awesome.
All right, Mason, it's your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna keep wailing on this bad boy here. That's all we can do, really. 20 hits.
20 hits.
For 19.
Yep. The skull is still up.
All right, let's smack him again.
Nice. Another 19.
Another
Mason.
19 damage. Oh shit.
How do you want to finish off?
Oh!
Yeah.
Fucking finally. Okay, so
Fuck him up, fam.
I'm God. Okay, so I'm definitely done with this fucking skull. I'm just gonna say you failed the takedown. The flogging axe speaks, and I'm just gonna take my warhammer and just shove it forward. I'm just gonna. Oh, right, yeah, exactly, right in the
You
center
should
of
have
his
said
fucking.
you failed the test.
You failed the test.
The skull starts to turn to powder as you just forcibly put your warhammer through the front of it. Yeah, it just Rylarthus' skull just explodes, and yeah,
Nice.
Rylarthus is dead.
Is the sword still there?
The sword goes away.
Alright. I'm gonna pick up the remains of his
Jeez.
skull and put it in my bag.
The skull actually dissolves into like this fine powder and then just disappears.
Dang.
Blows away.
Okay, so wow. Two things. First, how do we get back? Second, we probably should leave pretty quickly because
Yeah.
if we know anything about liches, that might not that probably didn't do the job.
So, as soon as Rylarthus goes down,
Yeah.
you guys hear this mechanical sound in the stonework beneath you guys, like a kunk, kink, and then you guys hear the sound of, and you guys have heard this sound before when the Mythalar rose up into the building. That same sound, you guys now hear that again, and you guys get the feeling that the Mythalar has now descended back down.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Where from where?
Yeah, from just inside
okay,
the tower.
Yeah. Damn.
And as you guys look around, there is no exit to this room.
What's that little area down below? with
Yeah,
those
and
two lines?
down here.
So down here, these are tiny little window areas. Very small windows, maybe like a foot by a foot. and they seem to be reinforced with some kind of metal on the inside. They definitely look, it definitely looks like if you took enough time, you could break them for sure.
Can we see down to the balcony that we saw when we were in the star room?
You can, yeah, just barely. You can see the tip of the balcony, and you can see a little bit further beyond. As you guys look out the window, you guys can see the Frost Maiden and her armies surrounding the tower beneath you guys. And you guys see the snowy owlbear standing on that platform that you guys stood on to dissolve the force field. And it looks like the Frost Maiden just has, her owlbear hands just like raised up, and she's just standing there. Mason, you're not feeling good.
No.
You got massively drained to your maximum hit points. You feel like absolute shit. Funame didn't get hurt too bad. Duckblade, you're feeling hurt as well, but you didn't have anything taken from your max.
Let's go save Valin.
Yeah, but how do we get out of here? Yeah.
I'll deal with that. I'm gonna use Pass Wall, which creates a 5 foot by 8 foot by 20 foot deep passage through a structure. And we are going to make a hole.
Just as you're getting ready to cast that spell, Funame, you guys see the starry miasma appear above the little area again, and you guys see that that door open, and you guys hear Valin go, "Axe Speaks, are you there?
I just
come through quickly."
Dive through.
We're gonna rush through that.
Yeah, we all go through.
Okay, you guys run through.
Come on, fellow.
Yeah, you guys all run through. You guys all run through. On the other side, you guys see. Let me put you guys back in that room here. You guys see Valin sitting in the chair with a huge wound through her chest. You guys see it's so big that you can see the chair behind her.
What?
And you can see that she's missing her left arm. You see her arm laying on the ground next to the chair.
Oh my god.
And one of her arms is strapped in, and as soon as you guys come through, she releases herself from the chair and she collapses on the floor.
As she goes to collapse, I'm going to run up to her, and I'm going to cast... Nope.
Replace arm.
Oh, did I accidentally... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I didn't... It's one that I had that was a cantrip.
Yeah, you're fine.
And it's the...
Is it
Stay Light?
Is it Spare the Dying?
Yeah, it's Stay... It's level 1, sorry. It's, Spare the Dying. So I'm going to Spare the Dying on her.
Yeah, you cast Spare the Dying. Valin collapses on the floor. You quickly cast Spare the Dying. She, you guys can see just this massive, I mean, it's like bigger than a fist-size hole through like her lower left chest. She, you guys run up, Mason, you're cradling the back of her head. There's just blood just pouring down her chin. She says, as soon as you guys went through the portal, another one of those swords appeared. I took everything I had, but I was able to kill it and reopen the door for you all. Is Araya Larthus dead?
Yes.
We killed his...
Just more blood just pouring out of her mouth. She says, good. Damn him. Damn this city. She says, Axe Speaks, get to the Mythalar. End this never-ending winter. And if you can, go back to Luskan. Tell the Arcane Brotherhood I tried my best. And that Avarice was a dirty traitor.
Okay.
So I can't Stay the Dying on her. Can I heal her effectively at this point? Or is this
you guys,
plot armor?
Well, it's a little bit of that, and it's a little bit of...
She's really...
Of potions and curing wounds can only do so much, right? It can knit together small wounds. It can, save someone who's died from something other than massive trauma. This is beyond your guys' healing capabilities.
Yeah, this is like miracle stuff.
Now,
Yeah.
she dies. Mason, you could cast Resurrection, but basically you would be resurrecting someone with a massive trauma, and she would die again.
Yeah, like
so that's the issue.
like a cat,
so
yeah,
if you
revivify,
were a level 20 cleric, with greater some kind of massive healing spell, you could save her. But
like a miracle spell.
Yeah, but this kind of injury is beyond your guys' capabilities. Yes.
Jeez, the only thing I can do physically, like, because if I revivify, I'm just gonna revivify a dying person.
A trauma wound.
Yeah. The only thing I can do is cast. What was it? I can't remember what it's called. I had it written down here. I could preserve her body.
Oh yeah.
But this is a lot to deal with. You know? Like, and we'd have to lug her around everywhere, and she's only good for another day. Like, she's gonna be preserved as is with a giant gaping wound in her chest and no arm.
Yeah. So this is it for Lynn?
This is it.
This is it for Verlin.
She grabs your feathery hand, Duckblade, and she says,
"Oops,
you've impressed me the most, Duckblade.
Oh.
When I joined you, you were a lost and wayward, chaotic soul, and now you are a force for good."
Now you're a lost soul or a force for good.
She says, Axe Beaks, it's been a pleasure.
It's a pleasure.
And she, her eyes close.
Oh.
No!
Guys, she took that massive wound and she climbed back in that chair to
she
get
did.
you guys out of
She
that
did.
room.
She sacrificed.
Sorry, I missed one important plot point. Before she dies, she looks at you, Mason, and says, you've suffered at the hands of the Lich.
Yeah.
I can see the life essence drained from your body.
Yeah, he sucked me dry.
He sucked you dry. The crown that Jelf wears.
Yeah.
Wear it.
Okay. I could. Thanks. I really appreciate that, and I'm sorry you had to die. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I Berlin.
But she's
we love you. We'll always love you.
She's gonna pass away.
Hopefully, you'll find the
True
peace on the other side, wherever that is for you. I don't know if necromancers have souls or not. Do you guys know that?
No.
I don't. Goodbye, Berlin. We love you. We'll always love you.
We always love you.
Berlin was a good one.
Yeah, she was.
All right.
Damn.
Has she been dead for 5 seconds yet?
She's gone.
I'm gonna search her corpse.
Yep.
I was about to say that. I have 2 things that I want to get from her.
The pearl.
The pearl.
Yep.
I want to get the pearl back.
The pearl.
And I want her spellbook.
I want her spell. I'm just kidding. You can have her spellbook.
Jeez.
Yep. You can take the scepter that she took from Avarice, her spellbook, and the pearl. Those are basically the most. Yeah, those are the. She has a little sack of gold. You know that.
I don't want the gold.
Not much compared to the mountain of gold in Duckblade's bag of gold.
I am.
I would like to take her eye patch of memory.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Mason
You
is.
gently take the eye patch off of her head.
And
It has the symbol of the Arcane Brotherhood on it.
Mason is incensed and disgusted at your actions. Just immediately looting her body when she dies.
You guys see a cloud of smoke, and you guys see Kingsport's head pop up out of the bag of holding, and he goes, the wizard's dead, huh? And he blows out like a little ring of smoke, and he says, look what I can do.
I'm just gonna pray over Willen's soul.
Kingsport has the gun in his hand, and he says, do you want me to make sure she's not going to come back?
No, Kingsport!
And he aims the gun down.
Yeah,
thank you.
I'm gonna.
Will you grab me another one?
Thank you, man. Push him back in the bag, but I do want to pray.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amateur.
I'll join hands with Mason as we pray.
Okay, you can join hands.
Roll a D100 for me.
I will. I do want to pray.
Do I also roll a D100?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Can I not roll a D100?
Absolutely.
Oh no, let's do it the
This
hardest one.
this is a 0 and a
Yeah, you rolled a 20. Yeah.
Yeah, 20. Nothing.
200.
No, that's not 200.
That's the T100, right?
Yeah, it should be 2 percentile dice.
That's not 200.
No
way.
Wow.
That is a 99?
Yeah.
Holy
99.
shit.
And what's with me and the high-ass religion rolls?
You are far more religious than Mason.
I'm too weak to pray, man. I get the soul
Duckblade,
sucked out of me.
you meditate while Mason's praying, and you find yourself in that wheat field again, and you see Leonin, the monk whose claws you have belong to.
You see
and you
his
see
arms around John Boy.
and you see Grandmaster Kane, and they're both kind of chatting happily in the wheat field. And you walk up to them, kind of rolling your feathery hands over the golden wheat as you approach. And they see you approach, and Grandmaster Kane says, Duckblade, I wasn't sure you would be calling on us anytime soon. What can your ancestor monks do for you?
My friends just died.
Tragedy. Yes, we've all seen our close friends die. It is tough.
Perhaps, you can see them and help guide them through the spirit world?
He says, that we can do.
Oh.
And you see Grandmaster Kane clap his hands together, and you see he glows this golden aura for a moment. And you see the spirit of Valin walk up behind you and put an arm on your shoulder. And she says, it was all black for a moment, and now I'm here. What, Duckblade? Did you die too?
No, I prayed for your spirit to be given guidance.
Oh, how kind of you. And you see Grandmaster Kane reach out a hand, and Valin takes it, and Valin disappears. And Grandmaster Kane says, she will be well taken care of. She has a kind spirit.
Cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Do I wake up now?
You can. Do you want to ask anything else?
I
You
guess.
rolled a 99.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah! There's another god I have to fight. We're about to fight the Frost Maiden.
Another god you have to fight. Oh, the Frost Maiden. Yes, Oral. Yes, she's one of the demigods of winter and nature. What is your quarrel with her?
It's not our quarrel with her, it's her quarrel with us.
She's trying to take the... We have to use the Mythallar to stop her from making never-ending winter. And I guess she wants winter forever.
A demigod on the mortal plane causing trouble. That's not an everyday experience. What does she want?
Wow.
There must be more to this. Why would a demigod come to the mortal plane and cause a winter in one little area? Duckblade, there is more to this than meets the eye. There's something more going on.
Decepticons.
This isn't something we can tell you, though. You're going to have to figure that out.
Okay.
You can feel your vision fading as everything starts to get more transparent. And Grandmaster Kane says, "Stay true to yourself."
Bye, guys. Love you.
Are you gonna tell me?
You're gonna go.
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell me that you had a
Love you.
religious experience?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I want to ask Duckblade. I said, Duckblade, they said something was going on. I've been told that Ilmater is tied. Did they mention Ilmater or anything, or did they tell you why everyone's tied up right now? And I'm just speaking to this guy. I don't know. I'm too distracted to pray. I'm too weak. I couldn't feel Ilmater's presence very strong. Did they tell you where Ilmater is?
I guess I attract the agnostic god.
Yeah, I reached out and I talked to I can't remember the angel's name.
Gabrul.
Gabrul, and he
Yeah.
just said that sucks, and he started doing this.
Yeah,
thing
he started
with his
dabbing
arms.
on you. Yeah. Oh my god.
Just know that Valin is now walking amongst the legends.
Guys are
Oh,
so funny.
beautiful. Beautiful. I'm so glad that Valin's taken care of. I knew she would go to the afterlife. I
That's
didn't mean
great.
that thing I said earlier. Okay. Vlin's sacrifice will not be in vain. We gotta find the Mythalar.
We'll have to
Yeah.
find the Mythalar.
Only one way to get there.
We don't know what to do with the Mythalar though. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
We know it could be used to stop the endless winter, but how?
Great question.
Oh, God.
And they told me there's more to it than we think.
And do we have Professor Scant with us still?
Yes, the orb.
Okay.
Yes, you guys
All
now
right.
have possession of Professor
Okay.
Scant. Yeah.
All right. We can ask the Professor Scant what we do with the Mythalar if he knows.
That's true. Yeah. Professor Scant, where do we go with this Mythalar? I mean, we know. Let's take the elevator down, right?
Yeah, Professor Scant says, well, we've never encountered the Mythalar in person, but it is supposed to be easily attuned to by spellcasters, and is powerful enough to give you direction itself, we hope. Hopefully.
Okay.
How fast do you want to get to the floor below us?
I think probably as fast as we can.
Do you want to heal first?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
And if Mason wants to recover those hit points he lost, he needs to get the crown from Jelf.
We need to go get Jelf.
Well,
And
the
I need
reason
to-
why I was asking is I can bring us down to the bottom floor very rapidly.
Well, let's stop off at the dance hall first.
Yeah.
To get that Mason, like, half his health back.
Yeah. And, okay. I need to think about...
You know what?
Oh, I was going to ask, does anybody want that last slice of pizza?
Go for it,
Okay.
dude. I'm done.
I'm not scared of those nobles. I'll just go down there and bully them.
Bully them. Okay. Hopefully they're not pissed off if we just killed their boss.
They're nerds. I could take them.
Okay.
Standard nerds!
Alright, so I'm gonna jump down to the elevator.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just thinking of what's up with
And make my way back to the dance hall.
I lost volume again. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, let's go wiggle the knob.
Oh wait, can we get back out?
What? We just go back to the elevator hole.
The door's closed behind us.
I'm sure we can go back out through them.
Oh, that's right. We did kill the dude.
Who knows what effect that... We still don't know what that weird turbine thing is in this room. Or how we can use it.
Would you just throw a chair into it?
I mean, I think these chairs are bolted to the ground.
Whatever. Okay. Yeah, you guys gonna head back the way you came?
You don't need to hear it anyways. You're fine.
Yeah.
I like to hear it. It sucks.
I think I'm gonna head back.
Hey, what's up, Enthrallman? All right, yeah, you guys start heading back. Yeah, you guys are able to. The darkness and all these corridors is now gone. Oh, it's good, dude. It's
I
fine.
don't use them.
Oh. You don't like to listen to the music?
I'm an asshole.
Oh yeah.
You're a fucking dude.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head back. The darkness is not in the hallways anymore. You guys make it to the elevator shaft. The elevator is at the floor that you guys are at and waiting for you.
Okay.
And as you guys step in, Everlast appears before you.
Everlast.
And he says, well, my prime directive is no longer active anymore. You've all killed Oriel Arthas.
Yeah.
That was
Great.
not the intention. We were trying to talk to him, and he would not reason.
He was a lich.
I was watching the whole time.
Look
I
at,
understand.
Look at me. Look at me. I am Arathas now.
No, you're not, but okay.
Dang.
Everlast or ever shaft.
Damn.
Wow.
The elevator starts going down, and he says, a strange force has come to Yithrin.
Yeah, we think that's the Frost Maiden.
The Frost Maiden. Oh, of course, one of a god. Fantastic.
Oh.
Well, You've all killed Rylarthus, the one thing that was, you know, whether he was crazy, evil, mad, whatever. He was the one thing keeping this city, even though it was all in ruin, it was the one thing keeping the city together, the one person who had control over the Mythalar. And as he says that, the elevator blinks out for a second and goes into freefall. And then a second later, the lights come back on, and you guys kind of hit the floor a little bit, and it starts going, and the lights are like dimming and flickering. And he says, someone should get to the Mythalar real quick, because I'm going to cease to exist. And you guys go into free fall again, and then stop, and then keep going. And Everlast says, this isn't good. The city's defense systems are all in the Mythalar. You must... And then everything goes out, and you guys are in free fall in the elevator.
Awesome.
How far are we going to fall down?
You don't know.
Well, if I look up from how far we've come...
you guys have maybe gone 30 feet down.
And so it's a 30-foot free fall?
Maybe. The elevator shaft could go further down than you guys know.
Okay, well, we need to think quick. I don't know what to do.
I'm going to let 10 more feet pass.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Featherfall on 5 living creatures.
Oh, okay. You're going to give everyone Featherfall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Choose up to 5 falling creatures within a range.
Yeah.
Their descent is slowed to 60 feet per round.
Yeah,
instead.
yeah, that's great.
And we all can just drift and aim towards the opening.
Okay. Funame quickly casts Featherfall. You guys all slam against the ceiling of the elevator as it's falling. You guys, you know, there's the hatch. You guys can get out of the hatch. You guys all get out of the hatch. You guys see the elevator fall. You guys can see the floor that you guys started on. It keeps going further and further, maybe another 100, 150 feet. And then you guys just see this explosion at the bottom as it just explodes. And you guys are now slowly falling to the point where that landing was that you guys were originally at. Yeah.
Yeah. We need to get back to the ballroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Let's get there.
All right. Yep, you guys are able to. So, now that you guys are back, you guys see... give me just a second here. I gotta fix this up real quick. God damn it. There we go. Nope. Come on. So, as you guys descend and get into the ballroom, you guys notice that it doesn't look anything like the ballroom that you guys left. You guys notice that the ballroom lies in ruins. Rimed with ice, its furniture jumbled and shattered. Above the floor where nobles danced, about a dozen glass cylinders with iron fittings slowly move through the air. Housed in each cylinder is a swollen human brain floating in a bath of slimy, translucent goo.
Oh, my people.
You guys see about a dozen brain jars just floating above the room. And you guys see Jelf is in a corner, and his face is pressed up against the glass of one of these brain jars. And he is just going, he's just going to town on one of these brain jars in the corner.
We could have made family together, yeah. Okay.
Is it time to go, John Wick?
Well,
I mean, get that crown.
Funame family gathering.
All right.
Can we, any of these jars acknowledging us at all, or?
They're just chilling. No. They're kind of acting like they did when you guys saw the ballroom. Some of them are talking to each other. Some of them are dancing. Just kind of like floating around. They're just chilling.
Okay.
It seems like now that Rylarthus is dead and no one's controlling the Mythalar, it seems like the illusion in this room has disappeared.
Okay.
I'm just going to make a beeline for Jelf.
Okay. Yeah. You run over to Jelf.
Anybody that tries to stop me, I'm just gonna punch him in the face.
No one tries to stop you. Jelf is like, oh, and he's like, "What's up, Duckblade? What's going on?" And then he looks back. He's like, he's snapped out of it now. He looks back at the brain, and he looks to you, and he looks at the jar he's been kissing, and he looks back to you, and he goes, "It's time to leave now, right? It's time. We're leaving. We're going.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Woo! Move it out. Let's go, boys.
And,
We're leaving.
Melissa needs your crown, so when you see
Oh,
him,
yeah. Oh, here. Door, exit.
Oh.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
Yeah, as soon as you guys like go to the staircase, Jelf is like, What the fuck is what is happening? I was making out with a beautiful lady.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
She's a
Probably an illusion.
It's a jar now.
Yes. Probably.
What?
It was probably.
You've been making out with a lot of jars.
Where's the old lady that you guys have been hanging out with?
I do this. I use a minor illusion on my jar to make it look like one of the hot girls that he was.
He goes, "Oh, don't do that now. Come on, man."
I blow up my kiss.
Have I really just been making out with a jar for an hour?
Well, turns out that's probably the case.
Oh God.
I tell you what, Joe.
She was a good kisser too.
A lot of time.
Was that all a lot? An enormous amount. Almost an uncomfortable amount of tongue. What was that? What was I imagining?
That was an illusion.
What was going down my throat? Oh, I need to leave. We need to get out of this tower.
Probably nothing.
Oh.
All right.
Is that worse or better than it being something? I don't know yet.
It's okay. Just be lucky you didn't look into the Ebon Star.
What are you saying? Let's leave.
Yeah. That's
All right.
Okay, so you put the crown on your head.
Okay, so as I remember, I need to attune to this crown.
Maybe.
I think I do.
You might have to.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me.
And I'm out of attunement sauce.
Let me double check.
I need, because I got I got the
boats.
I'm attuned to the hammer, the tattoos, and I can't remember what the third thing is.
The boots.
Boots?
The boots of dazzling gold.
They used to be duck blades.
Oh yeah, you gave them to me.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about those. Oh wait, was it the armor? No.
No, I don't think
it
the
wasn't
armor had any
no.
attunement.
Why can't I find this fucking crown? It probably was attunement. I'll find it.
It was a crown that was on what's her face?
Ivira, yeah.
Ivira.
No, I know a crown.
Yeah. With the ooblex.
The booblex. So maybe it was called a tiara.
Boobs.
Doing the wrong thing.
It was like a tiara kind of thing.
I'll have to find it later.
Okay.
Let's just give it to you for now.
Okay.
That's fine. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you put the crown on, because it deals with your vitality and your aging and stuff, you immediately feel restored as soon as you put the tiara on your head.
Can I get that tiara for a minute too?
Well, yeah,
I
because
don't
you
know.
lost max
Yeah.
HP as
You
well.
do feel like to permanently solve this issue, you will have to find somebody extremely well versed in magical healing, someone like a grand cleric or something like that.
Okay.
Or even yourself once you've leveled up more and have access to that stuff.
Maybe.
But yeah. You guys go down the stairs to the other elevator shaft. And you guys look down the 60-foot drop and just see the broken elevator at the bottom. Yeah.
So do I get my hit points back? Is
You
that
do,
right?
yes.
Okay.
You can go ahead and get your maximum hit points back.
Okay.
But I don't, because I would have to have the crown for longer.
Yes, you would have to be wearing the crown to get your maximum hit points back.
If I take it off, it goes back down?
It will go back down.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So you guys are gonna have to choose which one you want.
take it. You've taken way more. Than
Okay.
I've only taken
26
minus 13.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
Mason has taken minus 26.
Yeah. No, you can definitely keep the crown.
Okay. I will fix that.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. Let's go. Wait, yeah, 40.
So we're pretty ragged. Some of us are out of spell slots for some things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 84.
Do we, for what we know that we're up against, do we try and take any sort of rest, or do we go straight down?
That's the dilemma, isn't it? I mean, it'll be smart to take a rest. I mean, you need spell slots, right?
I only have one level 3 spell slot.
I have a couple of spell slots left,
And one
but
level
I've
1.
used quite a few.
Yeah, we're out of spell slots. We're low on health. We're down a man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think,
And the Frost Maiden is here.
and we're getting ready to fight a god.
Yep. And the Frost Maiden is downstairs and probably going to try to grab the Mythalar.
I feel like if we do a long rest, we're gonna miss everything.
Probably.
Okay, the Crown of Timeless Body does require attunement.
Yes, that's what I thought.
So you are going to have to give up something if you want to get those hit points back.
Yes.
It's probably going to be the boots.
Probably,
because you
yeah,
didn't
it's definitely
even-
going to be
you
the
didn't
boots.
even use those.
Yeah, I haven't even... I can't even remember that I got those boots.
Yeah.
So yeah, I give the boots back to Duckblade, and
You're at max attunement, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
man.
this in my bag.
I can try and put them on.
Okay.
I have one slot available.
Yeah, so you have a choice here, Funame, because you also have the staff.
Oh.
Do I have to
the
attune to the
staff.
staff?
You do, yes.
But I thought the staff only cast like a simple spell.
The Blast Scepter. So the Blast Scepter requires attunement. When you're attuned to it, you have resistance to fire and lightning damage. And as an action, you can use it to cast Thunder Wave as a 4th level 10 times.
okay. Hold on. What's this crown
level
called?
1 spell.
Crown.
Yes, but you're casting it at level 4.
What's this crown called again?
It's the Crown of Timeless Body.
Of time. And does it give me anything else?
It does not.
Okay.
It makes you age 1 year for every 100.
And that's it.
That's
And
it.
give me
And
my-
it also negates the effects of maximum HP loss. Yeah.
All right.
5d8 though.
Instead of wearing the crown, he says like a tiara. I'm
Yeah.
gonna put it on my.
Oh, yeah.
my
Yeah, you
bicep.
could fit it, like, around your
Yeah, like
bicep.
a bracelet.
Yeah.
A cool bracelet, and I'll just wear it like that because it's way cooler.
Mm-hmm.
Way cooler.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll try and attune
To make
to
him
it.
jelf himself.
To the scepter?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's okay damage. It's not that great, to be honest. Do you have to roll a d20?
It also gives you resistance to fire and lightning, which is pretty nice.
That's
Yeah. Do I have to attune to it?
Yes, you don't need to roll anything. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
you're good.
Well, then we'll just do that, and then I'll add my attunement up to 3.
Yep. Yeah, so you guys are staring down this elevator shaft, about 60 feet down. It looks climbable. It'd probably take you guys a little bit to climb down.
I can feather fall this again, but that puts me at 1 less spell slot. But we'll get down there much faster.
What are you thinking?
How close is the Frostman to us?
Probably
I mean-
Right below us.
She was on the ground floor last time you guys saw her.
So, let's realistically, even if we grab the Mythalar, we're gonna have to go through her. to
Which
get
she's
out.
not going to let us have it.
Yeah, so even if we get there before her though and grab it, we're still gonna have to get through her to get out.
We also need to attune to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the guy told us.
We need to attune to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what.
Well, Full I can just
Everlast.
throw the blast staff and tune to it. I guess.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Yeah, so we have a slot with Funama.
Okay. Still, we got to get to it either way.
We can try a short rest, but still, that's a half an hour gone.
Yeah, we got to get this now.
I'm at 37 HP.
I'm at 33.
I'm at
And-
78.
Well, good for you.
You could Pearl of Power, cast some Cure Wounds.
Oh, that's
You
right,
have
the
a
pearl.
The Pearl.
Yeah, let's do the
Yeah.
pearl.
It's
Right,
a
let's do the
legendary
pearl.
item.
Valin's last gift.
Yep.
Let's
Yeah.
pop the pearl and get some
All right.
slots back.
Pop the Pearl.
Pop the fucking
Do you
pearl.
want to use some spell slots before you pop the Pearl? Because it's going to give you all of them back.
Does it give me my key points too?
It does give you your key points
Oh
back.
yeah, I'm gonna use that to heal us all. I mean,
Okay.
does the pearl heal as well?
No, the Pearl does not heal.
Okay, then I'll.
I'm going to cast Summon Fae.
Okay.
We're going to get the Black Fae, I guess. Dark Fae? Tricksy Fae.
Cool, that's 21, 30.
You can do it one more. You get 4 for every key point now because of your new
Oh,
ability.
nice.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I'm going to do the Mirthful.
Nice.
Okay.
40, nice. Well, that's almost full.
You guys have enough resources to get everyone to max HP.
Okay.
So you guys don't have to worry about that. You guys can just, between your hands and Funame's Cure Wounds, you guys have enough to get everyone back to full.
Alright.
And then once you pop the Pearl of Power, you guys will get all that stuff back.
Oh, cool.
Okay, hold on. Willing creature, 1 action, touch, type of your choice. For the duration, okay. Oof. I am going to cast my last level 3 before I get my spell stats back.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be protection from energy.
How long does that last for?
1 hour.
Oh.
Yeah. And for the duration, the willing creature you touch has a resistance to 1 damage type of your choice: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. I don't know why thunder and lightning are 2 different damage types, but that's...
Thunder is basically, think of
like
it as like
force.
sound damage.
Oh.
It's like sound; it can pop your eardrums. And then lightning is the actual like
Yeah.
physical like
Electrical,
electric. Yeah.
Okay, that's stupid.
Yeah.
But, so I'm gonna give.
Cold isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You already have
yeah,
resistance to
yes,
cold,
I
so
do.
you probably want to give that.
Yeah,
to,
exactly. I'm
to
gonna
one of them.
Exactly, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna. You're really fast.
Mm-hmm.
He has so you can dodge things a lot easier than Funame can, and that's why I'm gonna give Funame some resistance to cold damage.
Fair.
And I don't need it because I have not only have a shield but also have a cold resistant potion in my thing.
You could give that to Duckblade.
A blue potion, yeah.
Because you already have resistance to cold from your shield.
from my shield.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll give you that. It's a blue metallic potion. It's a Netherese cold resistance potion.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Any idea how long it lasts for?
No idea.
Okay.
Should last for an hour.
Probably an hour.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, let me mark that.
You might want to quaff that now.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'm gonna quaff that now.
All right, the boys are gearing up for battle.
Time to use the pearl.
Yep, I think
You know
Funame's
what?
already.
Would you like to be a raging gorilla?
I can't use my. I think I do less damage as a gorilla.
Oh, okay.
He might, honestly, at this point.
Yeah.
Because of how many attacks he gets. You might want to save that because
But
it also refills their HP pool too.
No, I know, but that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking. It buys them like
If
an
you
extra
use it
life.
now, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
because it's not going to eat a spell slot if I do it now and then pop the cherry.
oh,
Yeah.
we could turn Kingsport into a gorilla.
You could turn Kingsport into a gorilla.
We cannot communicate with him.
That's okay. I can ride him.
You think he'll be? Is he going to be smart enough for that?
I hold up Kingsport and look at him.
You'll probably have to give.
Kingsport goes, yeah, man. I'm smart enough to be a gorilla. Look at this. And he takes another puff off the hookah and he blows a perfect ring. And he's like, could a dumb person do that? Yeah, turn me into a fucking gorilla.
Could a dumb
Kingsport
person
new
do
gorilla,
that?
or I mean, there's always.
Wait. Can I use this gun when I'm a gorilla?
Probably
No.
not.
We could turn Jelf into a gorilla.
Oh, Jelf is one. That's actually a good way to
turned
protect
around
Jelf.
on this idea now.
The problem is if Jelf gets engaged in combat and I lose concentration and he ceases to be a gorilla, he will be a very weak Jelf.
Jelf goes, oh, I will die if I'm not a gorilla anymore.
Yeah.
And Kingsport has less health.
There's
than Jelf.
always Owlie.
Owlie's
Hey, is
gone.
anyone gonna tell me where that old lady went?
Oh, Evelyn, she passed.
Oh,
she died.
fuck.
She got killed by a shadow sword.
Oh,
It's a long
gee, a
story.
shadow. Okay.
I cannot
like
get
a
another
void
familiar
sword,
because I
but
don't
yeah.
have it equipped. I normally do a flippy floppy with that in order to
Mhm.
get the familiar.
Yeah.
So I can't.
Well, how about we save the gorilla spell till we... I don't know. Do we need to use it? We could use it now, but like, why we...
I'm just gonna turn myself into a gorilla.
Oh my god.
And then pop the pearl.
Yeah. Do it.
Can that work?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we'll do that.
All right.
He just
You
wants to
guys
use
see
it 'cause
Funame
he's
go,
gonna regain-
"Rah!" Just his bones and skin break
Yes.
apart.
He just wants to use it so he can regain the slot.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
And then, in your gorilla form, you just pop that little pearl. You guys all
Nice.
get your stuff back. Okay, getting down the shaft is no problem. You all hang on to the gorilla fur as Funame just climbs down the shaft.
So this pearl just gives us all our spell slots back, but
Yes.
what else does it do?
That is it.
Do I get my lay of hands back?
No.
Okay.
You do not.
Okay.
That's a once a day recharge thing.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So I'm a big bumbling gorilla.
All right. You guys get down to the ground floor. Immediately, you realize that about 50 feet away, you guys are surrounded by these giant undead skeletons of what look like giants of past. You guys see yetis, snow golems, those cloaked figures that you guys have fought before with the foghorn and the lights and everything. And as soon as you guys get down that elevator shaft and you guys are all hanging on to Funame's back, they all turn and look at you guys and start running
Oh shit.
Away from us?
towards you. They all start running away.
Yeah.
Do we see the Mythalar anywhere?
You do. You guys are at the bottom of the elevator shaft. You guys see the Mythalar is back in place under the central arch of the tower.
Is it force fielded?
It is not.
All right, let's move. Let's hustle.
Is anyone in front of the Mythalar?
There is no one in front of the Mythalar.
Let's get to the Mythalar.
Where's the god?
You do not see her.
Okay.
Assuming near the army. So let's just run for the Mythalar.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Most Mad?
Can you show us what that looks like?
I can, indeed.
He's the most mad.
Because I have potential actions depending on what the scene looks like.
I forgot to tell you or mention.
Oh no.
But before you pop the thing, I would have liked to cast Shield of Faith as a concentration.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you can do that.
All right.
On yourself?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
'Cause we fought all those creatures before.
You guys
It's gonna
have,
take
yeah.
me more than one turn to kill one of them. So I
I
think
expect
running
it'll take us multiple turns
Yeah.
to kill a lot of them.
to kill, just to kill.
So
this-
depending on the layout, right? I might opt to just jump in the center of them,
Mhm.
just so that we can while out.
Ah.
But
That'd
it
be
depends on
kinda
how they're arranged.
Oh Jesus, this thing is huge.
That thing looks so epic.
Oh yeah, baby.
Love is a battlefield.
Is it?
And you already used your gorilla spell. Oh yeah, that makes sense because you need to use it right then. I was gonna say like I could throw Kingsport into the air and you turn him into a gorilla and he just lands on them.
Again, the problem being if they kill that form
Mm.
and it goes to 0 hit points, they turn back into their original form. And if I remember correctly, Kingsport only had 12 HP.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
I could
something
heal
like
him.
that, yeah.
Remember Kingsport got stabbed once and I just punched him back to life.
So, this isn't exactly where you guys are, but you get the idea. So you guys are down the elevator shaft somewhere down here, and you guys are going to have to run towards the Mythalar, and you guys see the Frost Maiden's army kind of surrounding you guys to the south. And the army stretches all the way around to the point where you can't even see. You guys have to imagine they're probably circling the entire thing. There's hundreds of enemies.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we gotta book it for the Mythalar. You gotta.
Well, I can jump with y'all on me,
Yeah.
and I can get there
Oh,
much
the
faster.
gorilla! Yeah.
That's why I was asking, what does the landscape look like? Because if it's just armies of armies of armies, I'll just jump there.
Yeah.
And I'll take every attack of opportunity they do as I jump from one pile to the next. I have hit points to spare.
Okay.
Let's jump on the back of Funame Kong.
Yeah, you guys are on the back of Funame Kong. Let me get the gorilla out here.
We're just going to leapfrog all the way up to the Mythalar.
Sounds good to me.
Just a second here. There we go. And then Funame, you are...
La gorilla.
La Gorilla. Okay, you guys are on the back of Funame, and you guys run. Oh, Jelf is there too. Jelf is hanging on to the back of.
Josh probably should have just stayed in the tower.
Yeah, well, you can still tell him to do that.
Should we just tell him to stay in the tower? Or stay in the elevator?
I think Jelf being away from here is probably a good idea.
Yeah, I would say, Jelf, watch from the entrance of the elevator.
Just go hide.
Hide
Jelf.
and just peek your little eyeball out.
Jelf says, "Are you sure? I'm not a good combatant, but I know a couple healing spells. This kind of seems like it's it, guys. Honestly."
All right.
I leave that choice up to you,
I kind of figure we're all gonna die here or we're not at this point.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I think whether I'm with you all or not, because if I go in that tower and just chill and you guys die anyway,
yeah, you're probably.
I don't think I'm ever leaving alive.
Yeah, it's true.
So at this point, I think we're kind of in it, boys.
Yeah, let's go, Jelf.
I mean,
good
shit.
point. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Can you sing us a song of inspiration?
I absolutely can do that.
Yeah.
You guys are riding on the back of Funame while Jelf is singing the flogging axe beaks. Oh, don't take the monster's piss. Give the maidens a kiss, and you guys are just flying across the snow as Funame's just whoosh, whoosh, whoosh as you guys are running towards the Mythalar. As you look behind you, you guys see these giant frosty skeletons with these rusted battle axes chasing after you. These yetis just running along the snow. These snow golems just like flying through the air as you guys are running towards the Mythalar.
Jesus. Do we see a red yeti?
No, that'd be great.
Oh wait,
though.
did we find? The red yeti was something else.
I think the red yeti was a heron.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Oh man.
Yeah, we do. There's the red yeti, motherfucker.
The red yeti. The boss. This new boss. Like, red yeti. You thought you could just forget about me, Red Yeti?
Remember the side quest? Well, I'm back, bitch.
You
with a
can't.
vengeance.
You can't stop me, Red Yeti. Super boss, Red Yeti.
So, beneath the Great Spire, a luminous 50-foot diameter crystal sphere spins on this ornate stand. As you guys get close to it, you guys see this swirling, radiant fire spinning around this crystal sphere. Yeah, and you guys are right next to it. As soon as you all get next to it, you immediately feel all of your hair is standing on end. You all feel the magnificence of this powerful artifact in front of you. And it immediately reaches out to you all. Duckblade, let's start with you. As you get close to this thing, Duckblade, and you feel the immense power, almost godlike, you get this feeling in your mind that it can give you anything you want. You've always wanted to fly, Duckblade. It's taken that away from, it's been taken away from your people. It tells you that it can give you the power of flight. Funame, even in your gorilla form, it reaches out to you, and somehow your gorilla brain is able to understand what it is offering you.
More gorillas?
Bananas, actually. Oh, banana. It offers you your body back. It offers you your head. What does Funame want? Is that the most important thing to Funame? What is Funame after?
Honor.
How would you achieve that?
In hat form preferred, but
Yeah,
if possible, restoring honor to my people.
You get the feeling with this magical artifact, your people would rule the earth.
Ooh, I like that.
And Mason, as it reaches out to you, what is Mason after? What is the ultimate thing that Mason would wish for?
Mason wants his Sky Daddy back. Mason wants Ilmater to return.
Mason wants to replay Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time.
1000%. That's what he wants. Yeah, he wants to. He also wants to play Prey for the first time.
You can feel the great power of this artifact, and you get the feeling with this thing behind you, like, what would stand in your way? Like, you could probably find Ilmater.
Got you. Okay.
It
Wow.
offers all of this to you. And you guys feel the encroaching Frost Maiden armies behind you. And the Mythalar offers another thing. It says, it doesn't really say, but it offers you all that, how to phrase it? It doesn't tell you that it can kill a god, but it says it sure as fucking weaken one.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say let's take that last option.
Mm-hmm.
Because then we'll live long enough to take the Mythalar to my people, of course.
Sure.
Now the question is, you guys all get the feeling that the Mythalar can grant these things once it's expended its magical excuse me, oh my god.
Yeah.
Once it's expended its magical powers, it takes a while for it to recharge.
Sure.
Can only bust one nut.
Yeah.
Now, is anybody going to take it up on its first offers of fulfilling your inner desires?
As a tactician, I know that that's not going to happen if I don't make it out alive.
You know,
So
as
I'll
much
say
as I
no.
want Ilmater to come back, I don't know. It's like, okay, I think logically speaking, well, I think, yeah, Mason is going to definitely weaken the Frost Maiden because that's the only, if he's dead, then how is he you're gonna serve Ilmater, right? So, yeah, that's how he gets there.
I've been trained like how to track down and how to communicate with gods, and I know this is some evil dark god deal here, like equivalent to that. So I won't fall for it.
It tells you, Duckblade, that
Temptation.
not only you, but your entire race of people
could
gain their flight back.
Wow.
Well, I've already learned the truth about our god, and who else knows what else has been hiding? I think we could wait a little bit more till we find out the real truth behind the kangaroo.
Duckblade, you feel your hand wraps tighten a little bit, and you feel strength.
You feel it move.
You guys see
to in front of
Jelf.
your body.
You guys see Jelf has this orange glow in his eyes,
Oh, yeah,
and he's
what?
going, "Woo, baby! Oh my God! Unlimited booze, unlimited wenches, unlimited fun. Here we go."
Oh no.
But you guys all took the other offer.
Yeah.
And the orange glow fades from Jelf's eyes, and he goes, "Huh?
Oh, yeah.
What? Oh, it was gonna be so much fun."
Yeah, but we gotta live to
Yeah,
it.
yeah. And you guys see, give me just a second here.
Fucking Joe.
You guys see appearing out of the snow behind you guys is that snowy owlbear. Oh, let me zoom in on this. There's no need for it to be so far out here. You guys see Oral appear.
Oral.
And this is what her snowy owl form looks like.
Huh.
And as she appears, the temperature, even though you're standing next to this flaming sphere, the temperature drops and you all are shivering. And you hear Oral say, Why do you all detest me so? Don't you see how beautiful and serene things are when everything is frozen? No suffering. No hunger. No anguish. When everything is frozen in the winter.
I think that's a good place for us to leave off.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's a really good cliffhanger. That's a great cliffhanger.
It's gonna be great.
Good place to stop.
Yeah, because once things start with,
It's gonna be epic.
Yep. Take the whole night.
Oh, there. I
Oh,
definitely want
alright.
to treat this one good.
Yeah.
This is gonna be some epic. Oh!
Oh yeah.
All right. Good session, guys.
Yeah, that was great.
Good stuff. I think I'll have to think on this, but I think I wanted you guys to be level 13 for this,
Mm-hmm.
so you guys might gain 2 levels.
Wow.
I'll
Holy
let you know.
shit.
Dang, do we get a feat?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I think you guys will get an ASI and a couple other things. Fun stuff.
An ASI.
Ability score improvement.
Yeah, we
gotcha.
can do
So
that.
were you holding out XP on us?
No. Things progressed pretty naturally.
Excuse me.
The game has gone pretty fast. It's kind of hard to give out a level every session. It's
Yeah.
just kind of it's just kind of how it works out. But we'll see. We'll see what I decide. It might just be level 12.
Oh, I have a question about a feat.
Yeah, shoot.
I've got to look up the name for it real quick.
Thank you, Mr. Most Mad.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
thank you.
Yeah. All our old
Appreciate it.
episodes are on YouTube too. Check that
Yeah.
out. We'll go to the end screen here while we're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like next episode is going to be the final showdown with the Frost Maiden. Lots of unanswered questions.
Lots of unanswered questions.
Why is Oral doing what she's doing?
Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out.
Why is there distress up in the celestial realm with the gods? Where is Ilmater? What is happening? Why were an entire group of cults trying to free Levistus from his prison in the 9 hells?
Oh, yeah.
Lots of questions to be answered.
That is true.
It's gonna be so crazy.
Are you going to keep leveling Artificer, Brandon?
Yeah.
Well, you might go all the way up to level 3 Artificer. You'll
This
have
one
to
I have a
decide.
question about. Am I able to get this one?
Elemental Touched.
It says giant options.
Oh, it's a UA.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's one of the unearthed arcanas. This is test material.
Gotcha.
I might let you have it though. Interesting. Maybe. I'll think about it.
Like I saw it and I was like, this is kind of powerful. I wanted to know if it was like legit or not.
Yeah.
If
Well,
I have
it is legit. It's published by the D&D team, but all the UA stuff is basically just test material. So they publish it, they get feedback from the population of players, and then some of that stuff makes it into official rules books.
Gotcha. If you don't want it, I got other options.
Yeah,
to pick
yeah.
from.
I'll let you know.
For sure. Because it is pretty powerful.
Cool. Thanks everybody for joining us. That was fun. And looking forward to the next session.
Heck yeah.
Final
That was a
battle.
blast. I think next session will most likely be the end of the main campaign.
Oh.
And then there is at least going to be a few episodes of epilogue after everything is over. Because there still are a lot of unanswered questions that the Axe Beaks need to figure out.
Absolutely.
That is if
we live,
you all are able to defeat the Frost Maiden.
if we survive.
Even weakened by the Mythalar, you guys are fighting an actual god.
Yeah.
So it should be fun. All right, y'all. We're gonna end stream. Love you guys. This will all be up on YouTube. Peace.
Yeah.